Hello, everyone. Sorry. I was in between getting some food and also like some drinks so that way y'all don't scream at me because I have been busy. Busy, meaning streaming and also doing some other things since like pretty much the time that I woke up, but to be fair, my day sort of started at like 12, if not 11 a.m. this morning. But how is everyone doing? Happy Saturday. I hope you guys are doing well and you're energized. You've gotten some lunch, done something fun during this hopefully not hectic weekend because I know like the air has been pretty toxic for my folks on the East Coast, but probably like the northern to mid East Coast, if I had to guess. Because it didn't affect us here, because I'm in more so the southern portion. But I hope you guys are staying safe, which is the most important part. It's alright, you have a life like everyone else. Yeah, I try to have a life, we'll put it that way. But sometimes you just be zooming. But I am ready now to dive back into the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles because I really just want to finish this game. We've been on this game for like the past 2 years and I just want to say it. I know I could just like retire it wholeheartedly, but I want to finish the game because it's such a good game and I need to give people reasons to like get this game. I'm not sponsored by Capcom in any shape or fashion, but it is a good game. And I highly recommend it if you like the Great Ace, well, not the Great Ace Attorney, but the Ace Attorney series itself. Highly recommend this game, which was Eastern Port. So, anyway, so the last time we played this game, we finished the case involving the guy who got quote unquote teleported from one region of the map to another region of the map and ended up dead. We found out that there was some foul play with the person who handles examining bodies when they die. That the person who would have stayed alive just would have had a whole bunch of broken bones from like a 30-foot drop. Ultimately ended up getting stabbed in the end and getting killed. So they were prosecuted for that. And then we get to this portion where we figure out some spoilerish things. I won't say it just in case people who are lurking are listening in. But it really spoils the very beginning portion of this game. And I say that because the first 2 episodes, you're introduced to that person. And then after that, you find out some things. Anyway, we're diving into more lore around that, but also, what is probably going on behind the scenes between each case that we've done so far. So let's see what we got here. Anyway, let me go ahead and like toggle that on. I think this is the right one. God, I hope so. Yes, it is. Because I think we can't. No, we should be able to talk to him. You just have to examine him. You do, but you can't afford it? That's fair. That's completely fair because if I had to guess, I forgot how much this game costs because it's been a while. It's around that 40, 60 price point, so. Nintendo's gonna try and get their bag. That's what they do. That's Professor Mikatoba over there. Ah, hello you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. But where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. You don't say. I mean, considering that he is a judge too, I would assume that he's like always on edge. He's taken himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs. Having only just arrived in the country today? Goodness, he's so full of energy. My ass would be passed out on my bed. I ain't doing anything. I'll wake up for dinner and then I'll just go back to my hotel room and just crash for the day. Especially if I just arrive. Because sometimes life be tiring. Professor, you mentioned something before. About how you'd known the prison governor at Barclay Prison. Oh, Governor Caden, you mean? So it is the same man. Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners. Yeah, fair warning to those just joining in. There are some, racist undertones in this game. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful if you have time now. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. Yeah, there's lots of references, and granted, I mean, this was made by folks overseas, because this game was... I don't want to say the word ironically, because I don't think that's the term that I'm thinking of, but this game was pretty much only on the east side, like in Japan, for the longest time. And I think last year, if not like the year before that, they ported it over to where we can play it now. So this is just basically covering the same sort of accuracy around the time period that this took place. And also, hi Laz, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. Also, who watched the Wholesome Games? Oh, it's Sheppy! It's Sheppy! There's Sheppy! That's Sheppy! Oh my god, hi Sheppy. Thank you for the 10 whole months. Sheppy, please. Please, how are you? How are you, Fox Brother? How was your stream earlier today? I'm sorry I couldn't attend, but I had to like prep some things for earlier, but I saw that you were live. You passed both of your exams today? Oh my gosh, congrats, Les. Congrats. Are you done with school now? Can you finally relax? I hope so. And also, I hope you get a chance to treat yourself. If not, let us know. We'll treat you. We'll spoil you, Laz. How about that? But how are you, Sheppy? And also, Chungus Among Us, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Also, I apologize if you hear me coughing in between reading dialogue. It's just because the air quality in my own home and allergies is just literally has a vice, like a strong grip with its air grippers on my throat and lungs. So I apologize in advance if I cough in y'all's ear. I'm trying to figure out a quick and easy solution to mend that, but just give me some time. And I might have to step away to take like a puff of inhaler, because that's the only thing that's been keeping me alive as of late. Your stream was great. You were playing Like a Dragon, Ishin, and then Mass Effect 2. Nice! Have you... So, that's right, because you're new to the Mass Effect series, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think I came in and saw you playing 1, and then I vaguely remember hearing that you beat it? And so you're like on 2 now? Which is nice. But yeah, I saw that you were playing Like a Dragon, Ishin, and I think I was in there for a little bit before I had to step away. Nope, big Bioware fan. Ah, okay. So, it's not your first time. You're feeling the exact same thing. It hurts. Yeah, it's rough out here. I'm just literally trying to stay alive at this point. And also, I apologize if you hear like a lawnmower going. I have like some folks taking care of yard stuff relatively near to me. But I'm glad stream went great. At some point, I'm gonna make an effort to go through the Yakuza series. I'm trying to debate whether or not it will be a YouTube thing or a stream thing, because I know those games are relatively long, and I'm almost leaning YouTube, but I do want to get through it, and I also want to share content for it at some point in time. I just don't know when I'm going to get through it. To be honest. Also, Serial, welcome in. You got your cult person in the back cutting your grass for minimum wage, dude. Serial, please. You left me. Serial, you left me. I don't know how long you stayed for stream yesterday, But you left me. You up and left. You were like, listen, you are a false prophet. You're spreading lies amongst the cult. I don't care for what your words mean. And you up and left. I watched you dip. You walked past me while I was talking to another cult member. And I saw you on the teleporter to traveling out, and you literally chucked up the deuces and just said goodbye. And you took Bran with you. I didn't even see you take Bran, but you took Yo Brandy with you. And I'm so upset about that. No, I didn't get a chance to re-educate him. He just left before I got a chance to like taint his mind to stay. So I was like down like 2 to 3 cult members, which is wild. And also, Zach, welcome in. How is your Saturday treating you so far? It's an awesome series, definitely worth it. That's what Pop has been telling me, because Pop is the Yakuza aficionado. I know they've played through the game multiple times, or the series, excuse me, not the game. The series multiple times. And I've only touched Zero, because that was my first intro into the Yakuza series. Love the mob, by the way. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, at some point I want to come back to it. I might stream Zero, and then from there go into like a YouTube series. Maybe we'll see. Cause I do like the Yakuza games, but also I'm trying my best to like not spoil myself. So if you see me lurking in Yakuza, just assume that I have you tabbed up. I'm trying to support you, but I'm probably not going to be paying attention to your screen because I'm like, I don't want to be spoiled. I want to play through it myself at some point. So that way I don't know who all dies and who all lives and who all gets messed up. You might have said that last time you was here. Oh no, you're good. You're perfectly fine. I honestly don't remember most of what happens in chat or in game from my previous streams. So if you said something again in this stream and you said it like in the previous 3 streams ago, I'm most likely I'm going to forget and still appreciate, you saying that. But welcome in. I really hope you having a wonderful Saturday so far. And also, who watched the Wholesome Games? I missed it because I had to stream. If y'all did not see the stream that I did earlier today, it wasn't on my channel, but it was over on my Twitch team's channel, which is Brown Girl Gamer Code. I touched on Notion. So like, if you don't know what Notion is the link that you can get to if I do ! Emotes, if I do ! Backlog, if I do ! Socials, and I think that's all. Oh wait, nope, and ! Help, in terms of a site that I use extensively to keep my life organized. And I kind of touch on like how you can put together one relatively quick and easy, so that way like if you wanted to like work on like collaborative things with other people, or either like keep track of like maybe recipes for like cooking and meal prepping, you can use that. You can use it for like tax evasion, like we talked earlier over on BGC, where I actually honestly use it for keeping track of like my itemized items, such as like artwork or like stream tools, such as like a stream deck or a mic or a camera. And so that way when I go see my tax person to file taxes, they itemize all that stuff, put it in their little program to send off to the IRS and all that stuff, so that way I get like some portion back for spending X amount of money on like a side thing with Twitch. So highly recommend checking out that VOD if you haven't, by going to my Twitch team's channel and seeing what the latest is. But we also have some more informational stuff out there that I highly recommend checking out, because we do be doing the things out here. Hi, you're new. No, you're not, Laz. But I'll pretend like you are new. Get you when you originally played Yakuza, you saw your favorite streamers playing through the series too and wanted to watch it so bad. Yeah, I've only watched Zero. I've only watched Zero all the way through, so that's the only one that's been spoiled for me. But I didn't care because I wanted to see what the game was about anyway. But that was like my very first intro and playthrough that I watched of the Yakuza series. So even though I know I don't have to start with Zero, and that was more of a later game, my completionist mentality won't let me play any other games except for Zero and then move forward. Well, you might have asked this before, but you asked this to all fellow VTubers when you first meet them, but what is the best advice you could give to a fellow and or starting VTuber? Huh. That is a good question. I don't think I've been asked that yet, but honestly, I can answer that. I said can, not can't. So, give you guys a little bit of a backstory, and also Word Fangirl, welcome in. Good time zones. How goes your day? I'm gonna turn that back on to you. But my day has been pretty well. It's been a productive one, and also I got a chance to hopefully provide some knowledge in terms of how to use the tool that I love so much, which is Notion, to keep my life organized and to quickly put together things information-wise for other people. But if I had to give like advice to someone starting out as a VTuber, depending on where they came from, if you've never been on Twitch or you've been like a viewer on Twitch and you haven't like, you know, pulled the trigger in terms of like knowing whether or not you want to stream or streaming is for you, I would say start off with the PNG in terms of the VTubing realm. And I say this because VTubing is very expensive. Unless you have, one, a really good paying job. Two, your community supports you well enough to keep you financially afloat with content creation. Or three, have some surplus of money, whether it be because you have someone that you don't have to that you rely on to somewhat keep you financially afloat in terms of living space, meaning like no disrespect to anyone who's done this, because I've done this before I moved out back on my own, living with your parents, living with a spouse, living with somebody who can share real life responsibilities to where you can commit to streaming pretty much almost full time, or enough to where you can kind of build your brand, build content and all that stuff. Start small and then build your way up. But if you have like, you know, the finances to like dive headfirst into VTubing, you're more than welcome to. But I would highly recommend start PNG tubing first and foremost. I know it's appealing to like jump right into like the live 2D or 3D models when it comes to the VTubing space, but the thing about that, from what I've noticed, is game wise you have to, it's all a play on visuals. So you have to produce art, because a lot of people produce art on social media when it comes to VTubing. You have to do promo brands with playing around with your model in said banners. You have to figure out ways of collabing with people, because a lot of people in the VTubing space collab pretty heavily. And it's just a lot to sort of like, you have to spend your time, money, and resources on. I honestly see it as a little bit more expensive than just streaming, because if you count in like, you know, how detailed you want your model, what kind of like features you want for your model, the rigging aspect of it all of that comes into play. And depending on what you want the end result to be, it can be somewhere between, you know, relatively 200, maybe 300 realistically 300 because most people pay probably in the 300, maybe 500 bracket for like a live 2D model, all the way up to like 8,000. And 8,000 meaning like, you know, models such as like Shy Lilies, Iron Mouse, all that kind of stuff, because they most likely paid a lot for all the bells and whistles for their models, as well as like, you know, they also have like animation, branding, and all that stuff, and that's not going to be for everyone. It's nice to think about, but even I cannot justify paying that much. And mind you, I work a full-time career outside of streaming, which is why I only stream on the weekends. But I do work 40 hours a week. I do get paid relatively well, I will say that. I'm not going to say how much, but it's enough to where I can keep myself afloat, but I still have to juggle my real life responsibilities, meaning like in terms of who's going to clean the house, it's me. Who's going to cook for myself, it's me. Who's going to go out and grocery shop, it's me. If I was living with my parents, it'd be a different story, and I probably would have a, you know, bigger, like more time to stream to people. But because, you know, I value my time, I value my energy, and I value, you know, my resources to things. Yeah. I kind of have to like schedule what I want to dedicate towards when it comes to streaming and content creation. I love it, and I still treat it kind of pretty much as a hobby, but also, you know, I do it for monetary values too. Just that's not my main focus on it. I just really want to build community and be able to bond with other people and just provide a space where people can come to when life gets really hard and you have nowhere else to go. You can't laugh. You can't, you know, do anything else. It's just like, you know, my dog died. I need someone to cry to or like laugh. This is that place that I want to provide for other people, where it's just like, I don't want you thinking about your dog right now. I want you to come in here, laugh at like silly voices, the wild things that happens in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and just have a good time ultimately. So that way, you know, I know some people say escapism is bad, but I want people to feel comfortable in my presence and in other places on a social media platform. So I know that was probably a very long answer to your question, Zach, but I had to get my thoughts processed out. And I'll tell you the alternative for like if you've already streamed and switching over to VTubing, because that has been an interesting experience. And also, Pia, hello, welcome in. I promise I wasn't ignoring you. I saw your message, but I had to like get all my thoughts out before I addressed anything else that happened in chat. But I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. It's good to see you. Not feeling your best, but glad to be here. Heck yeah, sounds like a good day. I'm glad, fangirl. Please take this time to like relax, because this is what I dedicate to Storytime Saturdays. Storytime Saturdays is the chill portion of the weekend for my streams, where it's just like I want people to come here and chill. You ain't got to talk much in chat. You can literally just leave me up, take a nap, watch a movie if you want to, or like, you know, if you're cleaning and you just want to hear somebody talking in the background, this is the time, because I'm going to be doing a lot of reading out loud. But like, I also value like, you know, having conversations on Saturday too, because if we start talking about food or other topics that I can touch on, especially like, you know, VTubing advice, more than welcome to. So my background, I'm glad that you like my advice, and it's always great to see. It's great to see you, Chungus. It's honestly great to see you. But so my background is I've been a Twitch streamer since 2017, I believe. So, but I started off as a cam streamer, so like it's no secret what my face looks like. I've posted it on multiple areas. It's just I have now, as of October, really not October, it was really probably around like June-ish, June, July-ish, when I started PNG tubing, and then going into live 2D VTubing in October, because that's when I finished rigging my first model, which is not this, but the colorful one that Onsta did, which if you're curious about, those are the two models, two people who did my 1.0 model, and then the person who did my 2.0 model. I rigged the first one. This one that you see on screen here, I did not rig. This was done by Lovmura, both art-wise and rigging-wise. But it was my first entrance to live 2D rigging, which was fun, and I like to do more of it if I can. Because it scratches both my techie brain and my creative brain. But any case, I started off as a cam streamer. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I found some really close friends through streaming on Twitch as a cam streamer, and it wasn't until probably the summer, like I said, of 2022, yes, that I said I'm kind of tired of cam streaming, to be honest. And though I still do it on BGC, I didn't do it this morning because I wasn't feeling so well, but I did want to make sure for, in terms of Brown Girl Gamer Code content, I show my face more than my VTuber model, because I feel on BGC's platform is more myself, me, versus Blazette. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. So I still appreciate it. It's just I grew really tired of having to do that here. And it's for personal reasons, but also because I had already invested in like getting a live 2D model anyway. It was just trying to find somebody to rig Onsta Monsta's model when they handed me the static image in pieces to the live 2D model, and I was new to, like, you know, finding who a live 2D, where to go for like a live 2D rig person. And then I was really nervous. Like, I was just like, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna keep this, you know, on standby. And then I came across Lovmura streams, thanks to my lovely friend Jelliana867, also known as the Scarlet Witch, one of those. I follow them on Twitter as well, but they're also part of BGC. And I actually got a chance to witness Lovmura rigging her 2.0 model, which is the model that she uses now regularly on her streams. And so she's kind of like an inspiration in terms of deciding to tackle it on my own, because at that point I didn't even commission her for my live 2D model. I found her when I, you know, had my PNG, which y'all have seen my PNG that I used before, but I commissioned her for that artwork. And then after she finished her live 2D model, that's when I decided to shoot my shot. And this was when I had Onsta's model like on the side, but I was just like, we'll just see what happens if she picks me. If not, you know, it is what it is. I'll just figure out somebody to, you know, rig Onsta's at some point in time, if not myself. And she accepted it, and I was like, oh, I see. This is exciting. This is very exciting, because I will admit that, you know, I love this model to death, because it does show a really good interpretation of like what I look like in real life, in terms of how I keep my hair, what kind of clothes that I generally wear, which is comfy, cozy, hoodies, and baggy clothing type of wear, because I ain't trying to be out there in a fucking dress all the fucking time. I just, no. I get annoyed by dresses some days, but other days it's just like, I want to look cute. I want to look cute and be loved. But it also has to be like sunny, and like I have to be in the right mood for like dresses and like cute stuff. Most of the time I'm just like, I'm laid back, I'm chill. I'm like, listen, let me just vibe. Can I just vibe? This is what I wear when I'm just vibing. And that's what I wanted to kind of like represent when it came to like stream, which is where I get a lot of my lore for Blazette, and also in terms of some other metaphorical wordplay that I do with telling my story lore wise. So you can see a lot of streamers going VTuber PNG route, if only to avoid creep. That too. I mean, you could do that as well, but that means you also have to remove all like IRL cam pieces of yourself. I'm not, luckily I don't have to deal with that right now. Well, hopefully at all. But if it does get to that point, yeah, best believe I'm gonna remove myself as much as possible. Either that or either hopefully get the authorities involved. I don't know. But switching over as a cam to VTuber is very different experience, and I feel like a lot of people don't grasp this when it comes to switching between the two. Is like the realm of VTubing is a lot like D&D. You're pretty much role-playing the character that you are. From what I've witnessed from the few months that I've been in it, is just like, this is you. This is you. That's what you're doing 24/7, is you are that character. You can still be yourself to some degree, but this is you now that you've done that. And you also have to play, again, it's a visuals game. Not saying that, you know, if you have like a quote unquote, you know, lower grade model or anything of that nature, people won't like you, because people still come for personality at the end of the day. Let's just be real with that. But they're also coming for the visuals aspect as well. So that's the main key that people tend to forget in the VTubing space, is it is heavily driven by visuals. With streaming, though, yes, people will come through if you're like cute or handsome and they want to like build a relationship with you or whatever, but they also, like, I feel like with streamers, it relies heavily on personality and if they like your content really well. And then they'll come through and be like, yeah, we like chilling with this person because I like, you know, stuff that they talk about. I like their personality. They play really good games that I'm interested in and I want to see them play. That's what they do. And like, it's the same with VTubing as well, but still there's that visual aspect, because you have folks who are like, you know, I want to get into like lewd tubing, or either folks who are just chill like me, where it's just like, I appreciate this model, I love this model, I think I'm hot, hee tee fingers, shy fingers, but at the same time, I'm just chilling. I'm really just chilling at the end of the day. I'm just doing my own damn thing. So whatever you get from my streams, if it's just even just a crumb of like comfortability, if you just like, you know, how my model looks or whatever, you know, I'm just here. I'm really just existing and just trying to build community amongst other people. That's my main goal in the realm of streaming. Man, we got into some deep topics and we ain't even got like this is like 30 minutes past stream time, and it's so much. Sorry, doing warm-up sketches right now. Ooh, nice. What you sketching, Pia? What are you practicing with your warm-up sketches? You doing good? How are you just listening to this tangent? Yeah, this is what happens when you give me a topic. I was talking about this in BGC. Most people don't believe me when I say, like, you know, I'm an introvert. I am. By nature, I'm an introvert. But if you give me a topic to talk on and like deeply about, I can become like a whole ass extrovert and like talk on it for days and days and days and days and days and days. And a lot of it comes with like practice and like leadership roles, because, you know, I had to be a leader when it came to marching band. I had to be a leader when it comes to my regular job, because, you know, I am pretty much a senior developer. And so people come to me when it comes to like, you know, hey Blaze, how do you do this again? Or hey Blaze, where can I find this again? And it's just like, I am what they call a SME, subject matter expert, when it comes to like certain things at my job. And again, this is like 10 years in the making of like, I don't think I'm like the best at public speaking, I will say that, but I try to fake it till I make it, we'll put it that way. So, never thought you'd see a NAS in a Sprite ad? Oh my god, Chungus. Classic introvert. Once you get them talking, they will talk. Yes. Yes, Jogan. Exactly. And also, welcome in. It's good to see you again. Also, Eleanor. God, I almost did it again. Einar. Einar. I got you. My glasses almost made me say it all. How are you doing? How you doing, little sis? I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. You just woke up? Oh, I'm glad. Was it just a nap, or like, is this like, you know, waking up to see the day for the first time? No judgment on my my part, because like I've had my fair share of like my hangover days where I would literally sleep in until like evening times and be like, damn, where'd the day go? I don't know what's going on, but I hope you're doing well. And also, Platypus, I don't know if I said hi to you. Welcome in. And also, hello, Monique. Welcome in. We were talking about like some deep topics in terms of like how to get into VTubing, in terms of like advice. But yeah, biggest takeaway if you're going from streamer to VTuber is a visuals game. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to observe other VTubers in order to kind of like learn the game, which I'm big on people watching. I'm really big on people watching. Like, I may not say it, you may not see me, but I lurk in various places, and I people watch heavily, which is why it's just like, oh, okay, so this is what I'm supposed to do in this space versus like in the streaming space. It's a little bit different. So, but if it's like your first time, still people watch, but just know you're diving into, you know, the realm of fiction and like D&D. Treat it like a D&D game. We'll put it that way. That's the best way I can like express like going into VTubing, is just like treat it like you are role playing, like doing a TTRPG, D&D game, anything of that nature, and you will basically survive pretty well. Yes, Savvy, yes. Do not jack someone's style. Do not do that. You can people watch, but please, for the love of God, do not snatch people's ideals, styles, because what's going to happen is, especially if you get big, if it's the person that's big and popular, they're going to look at you and be like, oh, well, Shy Lily over here did that better. Or like, you know, Tiffany Witcher over here did that better. Or Iron Mouse did that better. And they're going to call you out on it. Like, point blank period. And even like small streamers. Oh God, hi censors. Hi Sinisters, welcome in. How is your Saturday going so far? I apologize if you hear me rambling. I just, I'm going full on in terms of how old I am on the Twitch platform, and also how old and little patience I have as a whole ancient dragon. But I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday so far. Let's go politically correct stalking. Oh my God. I mean, you're not wrong. You're honestly not wrong. Also, Fluffy, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? But yeah, it's okay if you want to take certain things for inspiration, because like one of the things that I can say I took for inspiration is the whole zoom in and smoochies. Mwah! I get that from my mama, and I will credit my mama because that is the person who literally gave me like the ideal for that. But it's just like, it's one of those like kind of like minuscule ones where it's just like, ugh, you do what you want. You can either take it or leave it. And I know Sheppy does the same thing, and I feel like a lot of folks in the who are like the siblings of Lovmura's kids will probably have like, you know, similar things back and forth. Same with like the first redemption in my channel points. But other bits and pieces, like, let's see, I'm trying to think of one that's like innovative that I've done. One I probably would say, nope, not that. That's not what I meant to press. Ignore that. Is probably one, the wig snatch. But that was also like lightly inspired by like a VTuber rigger who I was watching when I was learning how to do Onsta Monsters one. And so like if I switch over to my Onsta Monster one, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I like the animation for this, and mind you, again, I rigged this. I like how it literally mimics like someone just snatched my whole wig off, and then it comes back the same way. So, that one was all just me, because I was just like, this is silly. This is fucking silly. And when I figured out how to rig that, I was like, yep, I love that so much. It's staying. It's staying. It's a whole menace. But yeah, that's a bit of my origin story, I guess. She got it from her mama. Exactly, Pia. Exactly. You think you did pretty good on the visual department? Oh, nice, Monique. I'm happy. But yeah, VTubering is a lot of play on visuals from what I've seen. You keep forgetting to say, but you're not a girl. Oh! I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. See, this is why I need to make sure I have like my pronouns thing in Twitch. I've been slacking on putting it in chat. I'm so sorry, Einar. I apologize. Please. I really do apologize for misappropriating your gender. So I'm gonna get it straight one day to where I can see pronouns again in chat, because, like, good God. Also, Esker, welcome in. How are you? How is your, yeah, how is your Saturday going so far? Yeah. I know what it feels like, because a lot of people with my old name thought I was a guy, and I was just like, all right, I guess I'm a guy now. So I apologize. It's okay. You didn't know. You just wanted to tell you so you could get a handle. Thank you for letting me know. I really do appreciate that, because the last thing I want to do is misgender people here. So I do apologize for that. But now I've got it. I'm going to lock it away in my brain and make sure I remember that. I wish it would carry over. I wish so too, because I have hopped from like 3 different machines, and I have it on my laptop. I had it on my old machine. I just have not gone through the same setup process of putting it to where I can see it in OBS, which is what I'm using to read chat. And so I have no idea what anyone's pronouns are until I get that set up. But if you wanted to set it up and you are unfamiliar with the extension, I can't see it now, but if you do ! pronoun or pronouns, you can set it there, and there's a lovely extension that allows you to see that in chat, so that way other people can know how to address you when you come in there. And it's flexible enough to where it's just like, it's not just restricted to, like, you know, binary terms or like they, them. You can also add, like, I think your own custom ones, if I'm not mistaken. But don't quote me on that, because it's been a while since I've gone through the process of setting that up. But yeah, that extension is really nice. Yeah, I want to make sure I address people appropriately here, so... Oh, man. This music is so appropriate. We've been just sitting on the screen, chatting away, but this is what happens. Gotta go heading out to a friend's cabin for the evening, but hope y'all have a wonderful Saturday. Same to you, Chungus, and thank you for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. Setting your pronouns on that site helps out tons of people. Yes. And I highly recommend, like, those who are also into content creation to investigate, like, putting that in your chat, because the last thing you want to do is come into, like, someone's stream and be called, like, out your gender, and it's just like, oh God, please stop calling me this. Please stop doing this, because the number of times I've been assumed that I was a guy with my old name. It hasn't happened with my new name, thankfully. But the number of times people have deemed me as a man, I'm just like, please, man, can I just be a woman in your chat, please? Honestly, anymore, you don't entirely care about how people address you. You just want to be a house. This is how I feel, Einar. Like, just let me be a houseplant. Let me just exist. And probably the houseplant will have better lungs than my lungs right now. And also, Nova, what's up? How's your Saturday treating you so far? We were talking about VTubing in the space and like what it means to like get into this space. So like we're already on like deep topics and we're past the 45-minute mark, which is wild to me. It's very wild to me. I did not expect to get into this kind of discussion early on, but also it's not out of the norm considering that I enjoy talking about things. I already had like a whole discussion around like Notion, which again, if you don't know what Notion is, I highly recommend checking out the VOD that I just did on VGC's channel. It's literally what I use as my hub for like socials, what I use for like my command system. If you do !help, if you do !emotes, if you do what's the other ones? Backlog. That is where like all of my items are housed because I can't be bothered to put together like a whole nice, you know, website that houses all these things for content creation. So Notion is like my overall hub for like everything that I just like dump everything out to. Also enjoy the lurk, Fluffy. VTuber in this space is strange. It is, Nova, honestly. And this is coming from like someone, because like again, I don't know how many people know this. I used to be a cam streamer, like I said. And so going from cam streamer to VTubing is a very different ball game, in my humble opinion. Because there's just so many different rules and regulations and culture that differs between the two. Like, flesh tuber, yes! Being a flesh tuber. But I'm still friends, like, because otherwise I wouldn't be a part of BGC if, you know, I was just strictly VTubing, which I feel like a lot of VTubers are kind of maybe hesitant about joining. But honestly, we have some VTubers in BGC that are damn good at their job in content creation and also still vibe and are accepted in that space. But still, there's also the Melanin Mafia, which is also a black VTubing space. And you can not even have like a VTuber ready, but you may be like preparing to get into that space, because that's the time that I joined, where I was just like, I was still a PNG and I was still in the process of like rigging Onsta Monsters model. So I was just like, yeah, it's gonna be a while. And then like some people found out about this model that Lovmura was putting together, and I was like, yeah, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Because I had to tell Ash, because Ash, the creator of the Melanin Mafia, came through and saw it on stream, and they made a whole massive ping in the server while this one was still, you know, baking. And I was like, oh my god, take it down. Take it down. It's supposed to technically be a secret. It's like, it's not a secret if you stumble across the artist. But everywhere else, it's a secret because I wanted my community to be surprised. I literally wanted my whole community to be surprised when it came to this model. So like, yeah, Savvy knows. Because the mods in my chat, anyone who mentioned anything about like, oh man, Blaze, I saw your model, sniped. Yep, I'm so sorry. We not talking about that right now. Now it's finally safe. So, but also this time I already know I'm probably not gonna have it streamed, but I wanted that experience for like people who did, you know, stumble across Lovmura to be able to take away something from her putting together my model, because I learned how to do curls. I'm not gonna lie. Watching her how to do curls was one thing that I gained from watching her streams, which is something that, you know, I value, I appreciate, and like now because Lovmura had pointed it out to me that like if I commission someone and they're just like, man, I don't know how to tackle curls, I can really just point them to the VOD and be like, here you go. That's how you can do my curly hair. That's what it is, because the curly hair is really just like, it's important to me. I know it may not mean much to anybody else, but it's important to me because I have had naturally curly hair since, like, to the point where I have, like, you know, the texture back. Because I've had it since I was born, but, like, when I started getting perms and stuff like that, it, you know, obviously straightened it out. But I went, like, you know, away from, like, heat and, like, perming products. I went away from perming products in 2010. So I've been natural since 2010, but I stepped away from heat entirely since maybe 2015, 16-ish, maybe earlier. It was like relatively recent, but also not that recent. So when was the last time I had to put like the mini perm rods in my hair? I know it was when I was still working at my current job. I actually have to think about that. Huh. Yeah, but it's been a minute. It's been a minute. So most of the time I keep like twists in my hair. Just because it's low maintenance, it's easy to do, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, this is my life. This is all I want to do on wash day. I don't want to be bothered with like trying to straighten my hair, do some other shit, and just like I want it to be in its natural curly state. Remember when you signed up for One Blaze? You had to prove, boy, oh boy. Boy, man, that's wild. That's the one thing I never get tired of, is like when trolls come through and be like, hey, are you actually black? Either that or like, yeah, what Savvy said, where it's just like, yeah, you have to submit like a black, you know, photo of yourself to prove your blackness, I guess. Not like, you know, oh, I've watched Friday, or oh, I've watched other iconic, you know, movies. Yeah, I'm totally black. And I still remember like around the time of like my debut where somebody came into my chat and was just like, are you black? Bitch, you can literally pull up my clips. My clips still exist of me, you know, in 4K behind the camera. You can do the research on your own to verify if I'm black or not. That's all I got to say on that. Oh. You actually fit. No, I mean, do what you want. It just got to the point where it's just like, I wanted my length back. And after, you know, an incident where my hair broke off in early, like, good God. This is like back in fourth grade. That was so long ago. I'm not going to say what year. But I had hair all the way down to my shoulders, like, as early as 3rd grade. It didn't take me until 2016, 2017-ish when I stopped straightening my hair, stopped putting perms in my head and all the other things, that my hair is now back at shoulder length. It's past my shoulders now. So, yeah. I value my hair, and it's just like, that's a big accomplishment on my part, because my hair had broken off all the way up to where it reached the tops of my ears. Not below, the tops of my ears. So, yeah. I had to get to a point where it's just like, yeah, I care about my hair. Not this. Pia don't say nothing bad in chat. Automod chill. Don't tell me what I am and what I'm not. Exactly, Pia. Yeah, there are, unfortunately. And it sucks that we live, you know, in a society where it's just like, now you have to kind of like, quote unquote, prove your blackness in order to like exist in the space. But at the same time, it's just like, I'm not whitewashing a black person. Like this, like me being a black VTuber is me being a black person behind this VTuber. And I don't know how else I can prove that. Like, I mean, I can take an in 4K, you know, picture of like my milk chocolatey skin if that's what you want. I don't know. But yeah, I'm 100% blickety black. So I don't know what else to do in that kind of situation. Yeah, she did them all by hand. That's the amazing part. Is just like, can I please just have like a crumb of like art skills to where I can draw curls this detailed by hand, please, and not use a brush? You feel like it is a necessary evil to prevent trolls? I like to make sure trolls have to go through a good bit of like pain to like basically harass me, which is why certain things such as like, you know, my Discord is enforced. Yeah, it takes you to a Notion page. It does not bring you directly to my Discord. If you want to be a part of my Discord, you're gonna have to read. And then on top of reading, once you join the Discord, you're gonna have to read some more. And on top of reading that, you have to do some things in order to get into there. I hate that it has to be this way, but guess what? I've, in the, you know, 5+ years that I've been on Twitch and people of color or people of the LGBTQIA community or people who are black be harassed by trolls entering the Discord space. And then as soon as they got in that Discord space, they show their whole ass, spam bots, or either post a whole bunch of shit in there that's just violates all the rules. I'm just like, I'm ancient, I'm tired, I work in IT, I don't play those games here. I take security very, very seriously. So, yeah. Yeah. You just went back to school and you're tired of reading. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to read, Laz. And if you break the rules, go. Yep, exactly. Because you can send a bot to my Discord if you want. It's gonna stay in the void. Just best believe that. Unless it's smart enough to like bypass like the vetting system that I have in place. And if it does, guess what? I'm gonna find another way. So that way AI is not smart enough to bypass that system. Don't try me. Do not try me. I have too many people in the tech space that if I don't know it, I can ask them and they can help me with it. Don't try me. When I watched Bree do Kenshin's and yours model, right? Like even when I was watching, well, no, I didn't watch do Keishan's, duh. I saw his hair move through his trailer. I say that like I watched it, no, because his wasn't done on stream, but like, no. When I saw his trailer pop off and I saw like the movement to his hair, I was like, all right, so Bree ate. Bree ate with his model. Welcome to the Midnight Giant Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hit up my DMs, Einar. Like dead ass. Seriously, like hit up my DMs if you need help with that. Because this is pretty easy to do because they have like bots that help with that. And also, you know, anything else that you need like security wise to like keep your space safe as well. And also Ghastly Doujin, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? And thank you. I appreciate it. You came in at a lovely time where it's just like, this is now not just the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because this is like the literal first screen that I pulled up, and now we're on to like deep just chatting talks. I was just telling Blurda this, like if y'all don't know Blurdavites, they're quote unquote new. You should go follow them at blurdabites.tuvalu. That'll never get old. That will never get old that she said that. But listen, Savvy, have you seen the clip that I posted in the Discord? Please tell me you watched it, because I crackle every time. Blurda had that on the ready. They were just like, Twitch.tuvalu, and they pulled up Tuvalu with a quickness on Google, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm not coming back here. You a hot mess. But no, I still remember ye olden times when Blurda streamed, and they had like several viewers in their chat, and they had, you know, their game listed under Kingdom Hearts. Tell me why they spent 2 hours on the pause screen to Kingdom Hearts 1, and it was just them chatting for on and on and on and on and on. And I feel like everyone who's coming in here to be like, man, they're playing my favorite game, the great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and they come here and they're greatly disappointed because they're hearing me talk, and they're just like, this is not what I signed up for. I came here to see one of my favorite visual novels played. You're in here talking. It's time to go. Like, I genuinely wonder how many people who are lurking right now are either coming to the stream and just be like, this is not the game. I see the game here, but you sat on the screen for literally an hour and 6 minutes now. People are entitled and racist. Racism is a sad, harsh part of reality that people of color and other races have to deal with, because I believe one day racism will end. It would be nice. It would be nice if I don't have to go through this, because then I wouldn't have to deal with assholes at my job. Not all of them. Just one in particular who has vocalized that they are both misogynistic and also a racist. And I say this because what do you get when you hear the phrase, you know, oh, you're like that Italian version of this white person that I know. I'm gonna use that as an example. That's literally what they said to someone in a meeting. And I'm like, all right then. Okay. If that's how you're going to say those things. But okay. Or either the white version to this black person I know. I'm like, all right. Yeah. Yeah, you're just like, okay. Okay. And I could go on and on about other things, but because I wasn't there, it's not like, you know, my place to report it to HR, because that's just pretty much word, you know, just hearsay. It's not something that I have like actual proof of, but I'm just like, don't know what that means, but at the same time, you probably shouldn't have said it. But also, you know, they're an asshole. I really just don't give two shits about them. You bought Ace Attorney because a friend told you, but you've only ever played the first chapter of the trilogy, Einar? And also, what was your thoughts of the first chapter, if you played it all the way through, if you don't mind me asking? Exactly, Platypus. You're stuck here now. This is the first stream you've ever attended, but you can listen to Blaze talk all day. To be honest, listening to black people talk gives you a sense of nostalgia since you grew up in the Jamaican church. Oh, wow. You're so proud and happy to have grown up in their culture. Like, we just be existing, man. Like, let us enjoy joy. Let us just, like, you know, I know some of us are loud. I can get loud. Y'all have heard me be very loud before. But it's just really because I'm enjoying life at that, you know, moment in time. And it's just like, life's too short to be focused on everything negative that's going around you. Not to say that you know, should blatantly ignore it, because racism exists. Take action where you can when it comes to, like, you know, topics or things that's going around in your world or locally to you. But also, don't dwell so much on negativity to the point where it drains you and everybody else around you. And then on top of that, it just makes you not, like, I guess, like, a person that people, you know, can kind of, like, come to and escape to. Like, I know there are people who also want to, like, vent. And it's just like, if, you know, a friend wants to vent to me, by all means, please vent to me. The last thing I want is, like, a friend to be like, I have no one to talk to. I feel like I'm so alone. I'm going through a horrible time, and I just need someone to talk to. Please, my DMs are open. Pester me. This is for close friends. I'm not saying like parasocial relationships, because that's where you get mistaken. Like, you know, don't come in here and like trauma dump. Don't do that. But I still want someone to, like, you know, people, friends, to have someone to kind of listen to their worries and such. But like, if you're complaining 24/7 all the time and that's all you talk about, and it's just like every little thing is just like, you know, hey, I bought some new headphones from Logitech. Well, you know, Logitech has, like, you know, some folks at the company who shot down missiles, you know, over here and did some really horrible things, and that's all you fucking talk about all the goddamn time. And it's just like, I can't have any kind of discussion with you without you busting out into a whole tangent of saying how horrible that they are 24/7. And it's just like, damn, we all know they horrible. We all know this happened, like, literally, like, you know, maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe yesterday. Even if it's yesterday, then probably by all means. But like, if that's all you dwell about on, because I can go on a whole tangent and talk about how horrible Activision and Blizzard is. But I know plenty of people who are just like, I love Overwatch. I love League of Legends. I love everything else that they produce. Heck, I love the Spyro series. But because I know what they've done in the past, and, you know, I don't agree with a lot of the things that they did in the past that a lot of people have just kind of like moved on from, and I get it. I'm not gonna go into somebody's stream and be like, I see you're playing Overwatch again. Did you know Overwatch did this, that, and the other? Because at that point, one, you're getting on the streamer's nerve. Two, it's just like, god damn, can someone just enjoy a fucking game without you coming out the cut to like say like all the horrible things that, you know, this horrible company did to you? Like, at this point, it's just like, they're all bad. Name one good game company that hasn't done one single crime, one single sin in their whole life. That's a AAA company. Like, they all kind of evil at this point in time. But I'm not gonna go into somebody's stream and just be like, yeah, let me bitch about it all the fucking time. You look away for 2 minutes and what? No, you're good. Universe is doing the thing again. Pick your battles and protect. Basically that, Savvy. It's just, again, life is too short. Life is too short, and if that's all I'm gonna focus on, and, you know, God forbid someone takes me out tomorrow and I'm not here, what do I have to talk about my life? What kind of legacy do I leave on other people who, you know, I left some sort of impression on in this time that I've lived on this earth? That's the thing that I want more people to kind of like incorporate when it comes to like building up genuine relationships with other people and like navigating the game that we call life. It's better be loud and proud and happy better than quiet and bitter. Exactly, Pia. The first court battle was fun. You still feel bad for not playing anymore for over a year though, but you enjoyed playing it. But don't have me have enough brain. No, I honestly, I get it. I get it, which is why, you know, visual novels and especially games like this aren't always for everyone. But I do it because I like the stories that they tell. Same thing with like certain horror games. I won't play a lot of them, but I'll watch a lot of them. And one of my favorites is like a Manly Badass Hero, who plays a lot of horror games such as Your Turn to Die. I got introduced to him via The Grey Garden because that's how long I've been watching his content. And like the Vincent game that I played in October, Subway Midnight, all that stuff he's played before, and I enjoy hearing his commentary and his storytelling when it comes to those types of games, because I would have never found out about like Soma if he didn't play through that game and sort of like go over like the story points in that game. That one I would be inclined to play, but at the same time, I easily jump. That would not be a game that I play on stream. That would probably be something that I have to play offline. But Soma is a really good game, in my humble opinion. No, that's fair, Platypus. At least the PoE devs are releasing PoE too, so that takes the edge off of missing D4. Fair. Backseating like Matt? Yeah, oh my god. Don't get me started on backseating. That is why, like, there's like a whole... I don't even think I have it hotkeyed on, yeah, I don't have it hotkeyed on my stream deck. But that is why there's a whole, like, command for backseating. Because I've dealt with my fair share of, like, Hoyoverse people, especially Genshin folks, who are just like, hey, you know you can build out this competitive team. I don't care. But you know you can do... I really don't care. But it'll help you get through boss. Nope. Because I can solo pretty much every boss in Genshin. Now, is that team, like, the best that I can build? Probably not. But it gets the job done, and in a manner where it's just like, you're not sitting there looking at me defeat a boss for, like, over minutes. And even if it was, if it takes me even 30 minutes just to beat one boss in that game, you don't sit there and wait them 30 minutes. Now, if you want to gently, you know, suggest something to me, you're more than welcome to. But don't just be out here and be like, damn, yeah, her team is just broken as all heck. You're doing a terrible job. You can clearly watch somebody else if that's the case. Like, if you want to play the game yourself, you have all the willpower at your hands, at your fingertips to literally just, you know, click on that executable on your computer, boot up Genshin, and play to your heart's content with your overly built out competitive, like, team, and go ham. But don't come in my stream telling me what to do in my own damn game. Deleted, timed out, ban. Yes, Pia, all of those things. 89,000 moments of you thinking about your actions. Yes. You love visual novels and you love the stories, especially the romance ones, but you don't play them all that often because you have smooth brain. No. Understandable. Understandable. Because I would love to play through all of Danganronpa. And then also with, what's that other game? Zero Time Dilemma. I already know Zero Time Dilemma, or like any of the Zero Time series, they're gonna lose me quick. This is why I watch other people play them, because I know how long those games are and how many routes there are in those games. Love the story. You cannot get me to play those. And on top of that, the number of puzzles you have to do in those games is ridiculous. Like, I watched a friend play through that game on stream. I was like, huh, man, I'm so glad that's you and not me. Because that does not look like fun. I am just here for the story. I'm not here to do calculus and chemistry all in one puzzle for this, you know, light Saw series, Danganronpa style, death game type of visual novel. That's so much. Honestly, rather have a boss that's challenging and take time to fight than one shot 10k damage. That's just boring to me, to be honest. This is why I don't fight Tartaglia anymore. I still remember the days in Genshin where I mistakenly put Venti on the front lines and said, here, fight Tartaglia. And he was doing, like, you know, 2 to 3 digit damage. And I'm like, huh, this is gonna take a while. He is not a DPS person. And so I busted out Chi-Chi. And Chi-Chi did a little more damage and also, you know, helped out with some stuff. But that whole fight took like 30 to 45 minutes. And I did it on stream too. I did it all on stream. There's a clip from my frustration from that you can see of where you see, like, I think Tartaglia, Signora, and Zhongli. And this was like before I loved Tartaglia. This was where I was just like, you can go drown yourself and get eaten by sharks, because the battle that I just did, I don't wish to do it again. It was terrible. I wish I had the VOD saved, because I'm curious about what my actions were before that clip was taken, but somebody clipped that and I was just like, yep, I hate this man. And now, you know, I have my undying love for You can't ban me. You cannot ban me. Listen, he's great. I love him. I got jump scared by him literally yesterday because I finally got his card in Genshin. You get back here, Savvy. No. 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 Also, hi, Tig again. Welcome in. How's your Saturday going? Is the most normal looking man in the whole game. It's weird. Are you satisfied? Are you satisfied, Tig? You feel better about yourself? Berating a dragon with that filthy turtle? Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, this was the makeup for not being able to beat me in BGC stream. I see. So Pia, lore-wise, so you can know why that is set up. If you do exclamation mark Zaddy, exclamation mark Daddy, exclamation mark lore. Thank you, Savvy. Oh God, I'm dying. It'll take you to my Notion page where it'll explain the lore. So Raihan is my baby. That is my hubby. Lore-wise, him and Blazette are betrothed for a healthy 3 years, going on to 4. And Bowser is my ex. So because I grew up, you know, during a time where I was first introduced to Bowser, which was technically on the NES, but N64 is when he really stood out to me. Yeah, there's 64 Bowsers in that redemption that I get berated with. And though, you know, the person behind this model appreciates Bowser, Blazette does not appreciate him at all. Don't die, you're too sexy. Oh, shy fingers. Thank you. I'm gonna try. You love Zhongli with your heart and soul, but Child has you in a death grip and will yank you back into Genshin. Oh, yes. Welcome. Welcome to the dark side. He's great. And also Jelly, hi. Love from the medicated void. Morphing is nice. Love you. I'm glad, Jelly. Is the stream laggy? Savvy says hi. I hope the stream is not laggy for you today, and I hope you're doing well. Are the throwables supposed to be behind your model? No, they're supposed to be in front. I purposely put them in front, if possible, unless I have it, you know, differently. I don't know. I don't know what I'd be doing. People call me a professional streamer, and I lie to them and say yes, but actually, I'm not. Oh no, it is behind me. Ha ha! That's funny. It's hitting the back of your. That's disgusting, Laz. That's absolutely disgusting. I know it's not. I know it wasn't. I'm just giving you a hard time. But I have to express my disgust on that one. Disgusted. Very disgusted. Slightly, but you can hear. Okay, at least you can hear it. So I'm thankful. But yeah, I hope you're doing better, Jelly. It's good to see you. It's always a pleasure to see you in chat. Well, thanks for the medication reminder. You need to take your meds. Go do it, Einar, please. Morphine's pretty great, but ooh, that sounds like a lot, Platypus. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you came in when we were talking about like VTuber things, streamer things, all the things when it comes to like content creation, and this is just like purely on my observations. And it's just like, you run your stream how you want. I'm not gonna say you're doing it wrong because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But yeah, there are some things where I found like, yep, it works, but other times it doesn't. And just be respectful to other streamers. That's the other thing. Because like, sometimes I be either chilling in other folks' streams or be people watching to the point where I'm just like, I appreciate you, but you also doing some shady shit, my guy. I don't know if I can, you know, be that involved in being around you because you doing too much. I'm sorry. Respectfully, I will back away, but I'm gonna let you do you. Unless you do something really shady, then I'm gonna call you out for it. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You're drawing and you've made a mistake. You gave your buff manly man character the most luxurious lashes and the most plump kissable lips. You don't think you could even want to fix it? He looks fabulous. Oh my god. I need to see this. I would like to see this if you want to post it in the Discord, Einar. You just get slight tightness in your chest and then your body is relaxed. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had a morphine shot, but I am curious about, like, you know, what the effects are. I know it leaves you very relaxed, but beforehand, no idea. I hope so, Jelly. I really do hope so. Speaking of which, I know I can't really necessarily promote it too well. I probably could, but I don't want to put the visuals on screen just in case like Twitch is just like, nah, you can't do that here because of all the whole branding hullabaloo that's been going on. But that's not supposed to go into effect like until like July. But I will be doing like a charity stream towards the end of this month between June 21st to June 25th, where I will be raising funds for kids in the hospital, so that way they can have the accessibility and tools that they need to go out and, you know, live an adventure through the world of gaming, which gaming has brought me so much joy in the several years of life that I've been on this earth. So I want to, you know, be able to help those who unfortunately are restricted to the hospital for the most part, to be able to go out and have some fun and like kind of take their mind off of the situation. Same thing that I literally promote my stream for, is just like, I want you to come here, be able to, you know, not think about what's going on in the world right now, because the world is a hot mess, let's be honest. But just come here, vibe, have a good time, talk about deep topics, and just really just enjoy life, really. I mean, like I said, you only get one. Use it well. He was extremely relaxed and felt like he was floating. You only had it when you was 9 after you broke. No, I've never broken a bone too. I just realized that. I have never broken a bone, knock on wood. I'm very thankful, but I am so sorry, Savvy. I had a coworker who rolled on their ankle and they were out of commission for a good 6 months, so I can only imagine what that pain is like and how long that takes to kind of like heal through things. You're struggling to keep your eyes open right now. Get you some sleep, Jelly, please. Like I said, this is the stream to do it, and if you have to close out the tab to get you some rest, please do that as well. I ain't gonna take offense, you already know that. I know where you are. I can bother your DMs and your space anytime I want when you're awake. but please go get you some rest, honey. Unless you're tired of sleeping. Then it's just like, I don't know what to do. But hopefully you you stay awake so that way you don't have to feel so tired to do things. But please get you some rest, because I know it's a lot being in the hospital, and that's just coming from like somewhat recent experience from like witnessing my mom in the hospital. Not this year, but like about like roughly 2 years ago, when I had to spend some time there with them, because, you know, family comes first and foremost. Never apologize if you have to like step away from work, step away from streaming when it comes to your health, or either people that you care about, whether it be friends, whether it be family, whether it be, you know, people who are like family to you. Never apologize for those things. They always come first and foremost. And if people can't respect that, you probably don't need them in your life. Let's be honest. They can always go somewhere else when it comes to that kind of stuff. And speaking of the devil, hi Shaq, welcome in. Yo, can we get a shout out for Shaq? Can we get a shout out for Shaq Focus, please? Please and thank you, mods. Hello, please, 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 please. Thank you. Not you shouting my. How you gonna shout me out in my own stream? That's wow. That's wow. But how are you, Shaq? How's your Saturday treating you so far? You came in while we were talking about like VTuber space, streamer space, life stuff, deep topics. This has become a just chatting stream, and I've been sitting on the screen for literally an hour. Yeah, it's been an hour now. Look what y'all did. Now, Savvy. I hope you know I'm gonna do the same thing that I do with Callie. I'm gonna mark all the times you shout me out in my own stream, and the next time you stream, guess what I'm gonna do? Even if I don't have the power to do it, I'm gonna do it. Also, Spicy Pickle, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? This man will hunt our dreams. Listen, I told you. Blurda and I was talking about this. This is what happened. I picked up the trait from Blurda. This is literally what I'm claiming. I've picked up the trait. It's just, instead of a pause screen, y'all are sitting at a screen at a moderately dressed man with a hat. And I know Tig asked whose daddy this was. This is old girl's dad. If I can see people. Can I see people? That is her dad. That is literally her dad. We can even scroll over. That's her dad, Miss Susato's father, right there. So you're gonna look at this dad on screen, this daddy on screen. As in, wow, wow, Dio, that's wild. That is so wild. But you're right though. Blurda beat dad. Blurda dead beat dad at twitch.tuvalu. It's just, that will never get old for me. But I'm doing pretty well, Shaq. I was streaming on BGC earlier, when it came to like Notion, which I've expressed Notion at least 3 times today already. But it's a very powerful tool where it's just like, if you want to build a website with a quickness, Notion. If you want to put together a grocery list and be able to take it to you on the take it on the go, Notion. If you want like a recipe book instead of always having to pull out your book and getting sauces and different ingredients all on it, Notion. If you want a game backlog, Notion. If you want a social hub, Notion. Yes, Notion, huh? Highly recommended. If you're curious about what it is literally, what is it? Actually, let me just pull it up over here. I'm already advertising for Notion. Notion's gonna have to like pay me for like how much promo I'm giving them. Because I've talked about them so much today. But like, if you want like an extensive like walkthrough of like how to use the tool and how it can help you with productivity and also organization stuff, click on that link right there. Do ! BGC. Look at the last VOD on Brown Girl Gamer Code's channel. I talk about it. Do a little bit of accidental exposure of myself, but I do talk about it extensively to the point where it's just like, If you want to use Notion, there you go. It'll help you with all your needs and making sure your life stays organized so you ain't got to do like, you know, a whole card or anything else and like have to like, you know, use a whole bunch of brain cells just to get things going, because it's very easy to use. But it can be overwhelming just looking at it at a glance. But like once you like play around with it, you'll just be like, oh damn, I can do this too. Shit. Oh yeah, I'm using this. Now, Savvy, why you bring Raz out to quote that disgusting quote? Who quoted that? I'm mad somebody quoted this. Who did this? I'ma fight whoever captured this. Not you're becoming attracted to him. Man, see, now I'm craving milk because I've been away from Blurta too long, and I'm just like, seeing her with those cups of milk, I'm just like, I want to try this. Because the different types of flavors of milk that she had, I'm just like, I would like to try these things. Give me the things. If you want to make an Optimus Prime figure that fixes a lot of the problems of the previous one, Notion. Did we find out you're right. I only got to stay to see like what the first two were, which was like strawberry and coffee. And then no, she had the strawberry one in the fridge, that's right. But she drank the coffee one. And then I think she had like the banana one with her. And there was a third one, which was strawberry. I don't think I ever learned what the fourth one was. Either that or my brain is poop and I forgot completely. So. Tig, why are you exposing me? I've said a lot of wild things in Kirby and the Forgotten Land. We don't need to talk about that. We definitely don't need to talk about all the wild things that happened during those streams. Okay, but Kirby's job is to suck and blow. He's a whole eating ass type of individual who sucks and blows. Tell me where the lie is, though. Tell me where the lie is. Oh my god. See? Thank you. Thank you. Certain times Kirby spits too. You're right. You're completely right. Oh man. I will prefix that, like, you know, it does get 18 plus here. Suggestively, not bluntly, but it does suggestively, so. And that sometimes happens during the chill streams, but that's okay. Smile. The real demon hours happens at 9 o'clock though, but that only happens on Friday because that's the only time I stream that late. So you have a question. What does it mean when someone says they want to eat your... Oh. Someone said that to you and recently it has left you in much confusion. They really like your art. Yes, what Savvy said. There's certain pieces of art where I'm just like... You ever heard like that expression? Well, I think there was like a... What is it? A Key and Peele skit where they talked about eating a precious dog or baby or something like that. I might be lying, but I feel like I saw a comedy sketch of that somewhat recently. Where they were just like, oh, it's so cute, I could just eat it, and they actually like eat the thing that they're just no, it wasn't that. Was it Key and Peele? It was someone who did a comedic skit about that where they tried to eat. It wasn't anything gory. It's not like that. It was all funny, I promise. But it's just like it got to the point where they were just like, I want to eat the baby or I want to eat the dog because it was so cute. That's what it means, though. You think a baby is so cute, you want to... Oh. I wouldn't say that too much. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is why I steer clear of those things. Because the violence just sounds a little bit too much. It's like, man, it's so cute. I want to yeet it off a cliff. All right, no, now you're going off the deep end. Reel it back in. Don't say those things. What? Tig, what were you saying? I don't even know what happened that would provoke you to say this. See, this is why we keep the quotes database. Because there's a lot of interesting comments that people have said here where I'm just like, I don't even know what's happening. It's all just, it's something. It's something at this point. Yeah, I have no memory of like anything that I've said in like previous streams. It just be existing. You know how many massages you could give yourself? It would be magic. Oh, I remember that one. Anyway, let's get back to this game that we haven't played in like over an hour because I've been so invested in the conversations that have been happening in chat. You wouldn't actually heard it. You were... Oh no, I get it. I get it. But some people may be like, do I need to take my baby away from you? This is a game and not a screensaver. Yeah, oh, you're right. Yeah, I lied. This is definitely a screensaver. There's no game going on in the background. It's just literally this odd man in the back with some random text, and then you just see like a background of random strangers' names and like some hearts that fall slowly to the ground, and you know, maybe like a spinning gremlin over in the corner over there with the dragon. It's definitely like all the screensaver. I'm just in front of it talking. That's about it. That's the only thing that's like, you know, moving differently than the other things. All of this is just like my Windows screensaver. Nothing more. Move back your boyfriend. Text you bye for now, big sis. All right. Go enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy the Lurk Savvy. That was my debut day. I'm gonna have to actually... Now that one I can actually look up. Because I have the VODs. The VOD for that one. I mean, I have the VODs for the other ones too, but... That was my debut day. I don't remember myself saying an army of Raihans. That's where my attention went to. Because I remember I was talking about myself. I just don't remember me saying specifically that. Tig, please. No, I got you, Savvy. I got you. Oh my god, there's Salem.
I want problems, always!
Hi, Salem. Welcome in. How's your Saturday? Are you awake? Are you doing some things? Are you arting? Are you enjoying your Saturday, your somber Saturday, and resting like you should be doing? I hope so. You think it... Ooh! It scared me. Yo, thank you for the 5-month sub, Furcom. I appreciate it. Also, yes, you've gone to sleep and woken up to some more Blaze. And you might fall asleep again unless you, like, you know, feel like getting invested in, like, some of the chatting that we've been doing today, because we've been literally sitting at the screensaver just talking about a multitude of things. So, it's been a day, but how are you? You're dueling and having cheese. Ooh. Yum, 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 yum. I'm glad you're treating yourself well. It is a good day to have cheesecake, I feel like. It's actually sunny outside. And I feel like I haven't seen the sun in quite some time because it's been like so overcasty and like somber over here. And I'm just like, huh, I could have gone outside and touched grass. But not today. Not today at all. Thank you, Laz, for validating Salem and witnessing their work, because yes, everyone should go follow, you know, Salem at twitch.tuvalu. No, I'm joking. At twitter.tuvalu. I'ma stop. See, Blurred is a bad influence on me. I told them this. But also, this is why I appreciate them so much. Because I'm gonna abuse that joke wholeheartedly. Oh, man. But yes, you should go check out Salem's work, like, for real. They do a great job. They've done some savory artwork of me and the person. My ex. Not Raihan, but of my ex. Somewhere else. That's not on my Safe for Work version of Twitter. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Giant Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, let's actually play this game, because, like, my god, we have been talking forever. But still, keep the topics going. Because, like I said, I enjoyed taking this time, like, chat with you all. I know I spend a lot of time, like, just reading through the dialogue of this game, but at the same time, please, do not let that discourage you from bringing up good topics to talk about, because I don't mind it. It's just... it delays me completing this game. That's all it does. But at the same time, I just like catching up with people. Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee. Settee? Is that how you say it? Now. I have rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You definitely did. You require more pizza? Okay, so once you get back, you have to tell us what kind of pizza you got so we can judge you for your filth. Does it have sweet chicken? Or sweet meat? Meaning, you know, what Twitch agrees to, which is the only thing that I actually, you know, agree with them on. Which is... Anyway. You Mikatobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. What is that supposed to mean, Ryanosuke? Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts? I agree with the latter. Considering that I also know Phoenix way of thinking. Let's not fall out now. I have an idea. What we doing? Is it time for another Twitch chat food talk? Don't do it. You know what happens when we start talking about food here. It can either go really well, or everyone can have really bad hot takes. Nah, it's 90% chance that it's gonna be everyone's gonna have really bad hot takes and bring up something that's just like, oh no. Now we have to shun this one person because you out here spreading nonsense. Such as someone who hates chicken and waffles and didn't even try it, but it's okay. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Reese's is trash and not even real chocolate. Don't let Pop hear you say that. Do not let Pop hear you say that, please. I'm a leave stream if she comes up in here and gets you for that comment. That's all I got to say. Oh, hi, Growin. Welcome in. How's your Saturday going? Your project is tomorrow's about food. Oh no, Laz. I hate that for you. Sweet Meat is not here, Tig. I think they're busy today. Which, busy or relaxing, which I hope they're doing the latter, because I know they had some stuff that they need to take care of, but yeah. Ebullience. I probably butchered the pronunciation of that term, so I apologize. But I hope you're doing well. You're doing good. How are you? I am surviving. I'm trying not to let allergies take out my lungs because it feels like, you know, they've got a firm grip on them and they're trying to, like, you know, yeet my respiratory system, you know, into a volcano is what it feels like, because they just be burning. But outside of that, you know, I'm doing well. We talked about Notion. We talked about, you know, the VTubing space. We talked about streaming in general. We talked about content creation. We talked about life. And though the man is not here anymore, there was a man on screen that everyone had grew accustomed to and basically liked for a full hour while we were talking about all these things. But yeah, hang in there, allergies be wild. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, you and Pop have gone over this? Oh no. See why you gotta say you're an enemy and not embrace the fact that you would just give you the Reese's? Listen, I neither hate nor like I'll take a Reese's. I will take it. Now, do I hate it as much as like a Almond Joy, which is chocolate covered dandruff? This is not up for discussion, just like candy corn is just earwax or candle wax. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, huh? Huh? I'm dogging out your favorite ass candy. Yeah. Yeah, you take that. It's taste. Oh. Oh no. Calm, I thought we could be friends. You out here eating candle wax. There's some people in here who would agree. But no. No. Almond Joy at least has almonds in it. Mouths are covered. So you eating nutty dandruff. That's what you're doing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you enjoy that. Candy corn should burn in hell with actual corn. Yes. Yes, Tig. Sweet corn especially. I'm sorry. I'm a hater of sweet corn. It's just, it's like eating baby food. Baby food meant for villains. Also, hi Jazzy again. Welcome in. Candy corn is barely edible. Garbage nug. Yes. All of these things. You're okay with eating nutty dandruff. Almond Joy we agree on. Though dandruff on chocolate, yes. Also, how do people feel about peppermint patties? I know some folks have like ties to it nostalgia-wise, so I'm gonna give you a pass on that. But everything else is just like, now you're just eating chocolate-covered toothpaste. Tell me where the lie is. Please tell me. Sorry, I had a really nasty cough that I felt like I should have muted. Corn is why Dr. Facilier is... Wow. Damn, Tig. That's how you feel. You've had veggie burgers 2 whole days in a row with corn in it? Wait, who puts corn in veggie burgers? I don't like corn in my veggie burgers. No. It's usually like black bean and like other like greens that people mash and mix into together. I feel like corn, you're just doing too much. And your body's gonna hate you for it later. You have a strong hate for corn. I can take or leave corn. I just can't do sweet corn. Sweet corn is just doing too much. Like there should not be any sugar in that. Now is it the same as like how I feel about sugar and grits? No. But also, if you putting sugar in your grits, get out. Get out. And if you Southern putting sugar in your grits, don't come back. I'm tired of this. This is not up for discussion. You gonna tell me a whole Southern dragon, a Southern black dragon, that you putting sugar in your grits. It's okay if you just don't like grits entirely. That's fine. But if you putting sugar in your grits, you leave the stream right now. You are banned. I'm not gonna ban you, but you are banned from the stream because I can't speak with you. You disgust me. There's a black bean with corn mixed in from 2 different places. Like, oh. That just sounds like they doing a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Sunday, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. You came in at a good time where this has become a just chatting stream, and Blaze continues to sit on the Great Ace Attorney for another 10 million years because she chooses violence for herself by chatting with her community instead of actually playing a damn game that's on screen. But it's okay. It's okay. But I hope you're doing well. Yeah, some cheddar jalapeno grits. Oh my god. That sounds amazing, lads. And I'm stilling it so that way I don't have to ever go to Texas for it. Because I refuse. You cannot get me to go to Texas. Texas and Florida are 2 states that I've written off completely on my list. Because they do not want me there. They do not want me there at all. I have family in Texas, unfortunately. But they do not want me there. Whoever making corny veggie burgers can go out in the smoke from Canada. They didn't want you there. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Laz. I'm sure. They don't want us there. Pride or Juneteenth. They don't want us there at all. And I'm just like, yep, that's okay. I'm fine with staying away from that state. The only downside is DreamCon is there, and I'm just like, I wish DreamCon was elsewhere. I would be more inclined to go if it wasn't in Yeehaw, Texas. That's probably offensive. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, man. You want to go to A-Con so bad? Just send them a nice postcard? Yeah, exactly. Just be like, here you go. Thank you so much for living in Texas. I still care about you, but until you leave the state, I'm not visiting your ass. Is Texas offend them? Oh, God. I'm assuming it is Jazzy. I read that differently as what Laz put literally. We'll put it that way. Unless Laz was being dead ass serious, and then it's just like, oh, okay. Oh, is it a convention? I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, now I just look like a fool. I just look like a fool. It's alright. I thought you were making a funny. But that's okay. You were dead ass serious. But also, now I'm curious about what this convention is. Because I might want to go to that as well. But not in Texas. Anywhere but Texas. Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Ah, thank you. The letter of introduction has been entered into the courtroom. Or court record, not room. It's a huge convention in Texas. Okay, so on the scale of... I'm assuming you know what Dragon Con is, Laz. Or at least what Anime Expo is. In comparison to those 2 cons, which is it like more? Because I feel like there's more people that go to like Anime Expo than they would be at like Dragon Con here. Or even better yet, like PAX East or West. Because I know those 2 probably outshine the other 2 cons that I just listed. Because I feel like I've heard of this convention before. I just I'm very unfamiliar with it. Good luck then. Can I talk to you some more, or is that it? I'm guessing that's it. Because everything else here is, whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so now we get to go visit the the racist prisoner, governor, whatever you want to call him. Bum, bum, bum. According to Wikipedia, half the size of Dragon Con, apparently. Okay, so probably... I was gonna say maybe like MomoCon, but MomoCon has expanded out to be roughly about as large as Dragon Con, so... maybe AWA? That's the only thing that I can think of that's like maybe half the size of Dragon Con right now. So... little less inclined to go for that reason, unfortunately. But if I was in the state of Texas, I would go. Not to say that it's not a good, like, it's a bad con to go to or anything of that nature, or like, you know, size matters. I'm not saying that necessarily, but probably I'd be like, I could do without it, I guess. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Because I am curious about it. Last convention you went to is Waku Waku in Brooklyn in 2014. That's the first time I've heard of that convention as well. What is that one based on? Is that like... what is the focus of Waku Waku, I guess? Like, is it like anime? Is it tech? Is it some other type of convention? Because I've gone to like my fair of conventions. Like, they're not all anime. I've gone to like Grace Hopper, which is like a tech convention for like women in tech, which last time I went to that one was maybe 29. Nope, not 19. 2009, 2008, maybe? It wasn't 2010. I don't think. I could be lying, though. It had to be at least 2008 or 2009. This is like early 2000s. But they did a good conference, and it also helped with, like, you know, getting possible job opportunities, which is probably why I'm hounded by like one of the big tech folks in my emails every now and then. Which I don't mind, because like they do hold some nice panels. It's just in terms of like, hey, you want to work for us? No, not really. Not really. Though I know the pay will be well. It's just at the same time I'm like, I'm gonna have a miserable time, and you'll never see me stream on this platform again if I take that opportunity. Because I genuinely would not have the time to, and I don't want to give that up when this brings me brain breaks and creative joy, versus, you know, doing the other stuff where it's just like I have to fold and bend for a corporation, versus doing my own personal coding projects. It's just the Japanese pop culture con. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like Japan Fest here, because we have that I think annually, and I think they partner up with like MomoCon every now and then. I haven't been in a while, but I have been like a few times, and I enjoy Japan Fest when they have like the delicious food. You get to see various like theater or different performances based on kind of like the era that it happened in. It's really nice in terms of like getting you familiar with the culture and like historical accuracy of like things if you go there. But at the same time, it's just like there's not much to do there unless you're going there for like an educational experience and like for food. Outside of that, it's just like you're there because, you know, MomoCon helps fund it, for one, and two, anime, because they also have anime there, obviously. Biggest con you've been to was 18K people. Good God. And that was too much? I don't know how many attended MomoCon this year. I need to look that up. Cause I know it's roughly about the same size as Dragon Con now, if not surpass that. Cause it's even held like it may not surpass Dragon Con just yet, because I keep forgetting Dragon Con is held between like 5 different buildings in the metro region of my state. So, because I remember the walking distances with Dragon Con. I remember that all too well. Unless they've moved it, but I don't think so. No, they can't move it because they hold the parade off of Peachtree. I forgot about that. Yeah, so they are restricted to that area unless they find like another area that they can relocate to and also hold the Dragon Con parade. Which is very nice to go to. Like if you even don't have like a ticket to Dragon Con, you can attend because it's free to the public. So like a lot of people who just want to see like, you know, nerds in costume march the street for like roughly about 2 to 3 hours, just go to Dragon Con parade. I went and I had a badge. It was a great time. Although people need to watch their kids more. That's all I got to say, because there were a couple of times where I'm just like, you should probably value the child's safety that's sitting here off to the side where it's like, you know, 6 to 7 people deep behind me. Coolest thing we have here in South Florida are the Morikami Park, which came from a descendant of an attempt to create a Japanese community in Boca Raton in the early 1900s. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty cool for Com. I'm gonna have to look that up after stream because I'm kind of curious about that, because that sounds really nice. I would still never go because Florida is written off my list, with the exception of Universal Studios, because I've never gone. I have never been to Universal Studios. I know, gasp. I hate that for me. And I haven't been to Disney in quite some time. We'll say the last time I've gone to Disney was when I was a youngin'. I will not tell you how many years ago that was, because it was a very long time. Not super inclined to go to con out of state unless it's poppin' or, you know, a lot of people. I would recommend DreamCon, Jazzy. I think you would enjoy it. That, and if BlurredCon didn't show their ass, BlurredCon would be the other one that I would recommend going to, that I feel like you would find joy there. Because I wanted to go to BlurredCon at some point in time until, yeah, they ruined it for all of us. But it's okay. It's okay. There's DreamCon. And if we can just, you know, gently nudge DreamCon out of the state of Texas, I will be happy. We even worked on the road dedicated to them, Yamada Road. The park is absolutely beautiful. Oh, nice. What's this then? You cannot pull the wool over my eyes. You good for... I'm kind of done over with the racist rhetoric that this man is given. I don't like it. And then you're gonna straighten up your act once you hear Mikatoba. And on top of that, did Susato address her last name? Because that should have given him an inkling in terms of like who Mikatoba was. Because it's like, oh, you're his daughter. Yes, you ass. Let us in. That young jock from the forensic laboratory, that Mikatoba? Yes, baby, yes. His daughter points to Susato. You're back and you decided that sewing isn't your strong suit and making your own Renaissance outfit was a mistake. Oh, yes. Sewing is a pain. This is speaking from someone who had to remake their Rio Ranger hood 3 different times when it didn't fit over their head comfortably, because the first time, it did not fit over my head. Would it fit over my neck? Perfectly fine. Did not fit over my head, and I wanted one of those to where it's just like, yeah, I want this to fit all on my head and around my neck so it can lay on my shoulders. So I have to remake it another time. And then like the second time, I forgot what happened, but I either made it too big or did something jacked up to it. And so I had to make it the third time and pattern it out. And that one came out perfect, which I can wear comfortably. And it looks stylistically accurate to the character that I'm trying to cosplay. I just need to do the other things, which sew up the gloves, do some paint work on the apron that they wear, and then blah 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 blah. Oh, I need to actually like draw out the little mouth plates that they use, which I don't know if they're still here because I think they showed up earlier. No, they were in the BGC stream, but use my friend's what you call it? God, what is that thing called? It's the thing that like cuts out prints. The vinyl cutter. I think that's what it is. To put on some mouth plates that I need. But I have to like draw all of those things and then like hand it off to them and then like piece them together so that way I can have like the accuracy that I'm looking for the character that I'm trying to cosplay. So it's a lot of work. But yeah, sewing can get to be a lot if patterning and working a sewing machine isn't your strong suit. But it's fun. It can be fun. Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner. Yeah. Thank you. I guess she didn't say this. You're the young man's daughter, yes, baby. And didn't think to mention that before? Well, you didn't give them a chance to speak. You just kind of judged them on the color of their skin and just dismissed them wholeheartedly. No, that actually happened. You can check the VOD for the last time I streamed this game. He really said, get out because y'all are Japanese. No, don't apologize, girl. Alright, well, you best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? I like how he's nice now. He knows that that's Mikotoba's daughter. No, I don't like this man. We not forgiving this man this quickly. And didn't forget to try one of these wee handcuff. Why would I eat handcuffed biscuits? Me as a whole black person. Why would you hand me handcuffed biscuits? Tig, please. I have forgotten you said that. Oh, I know. Tig is 100% right. I'm just very upset. I'm just extremely upset that Tig said that. Oh no, I get it. I know that's what he means by biscuit, but it's just like, why would I want that? Why would I actually want that? And welcome in, Cookie. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Nah, he's built like a fridge. All right, I'm gonna let Tig just cook on their statements. I'm not gonna read these out loud because I'm making the same face that Savvy is making to that statement. Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing. Not you, do not claim him. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick puff of inhaler so I'm not like coughing in y'all's ears. So look at Susato and how pretty she is. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And my lungs feel better. Not cereal box looking ass. Y'all chill. Chill. We seriously need a popcorn emote for moments like this. I might write that down. Because at some point I'm gonna be looking for some more emotes, and of course I put my notes away. Ugh. It's not even nearby. I'm not gonna even get it. I'm gonna make a mark of that though. Not as time to ruin your lungs too. No, not this platypus, please. I'm barely regretting not announcing who I was from the outset. Now, you shouldn't, Susato, because for one, he shouldn't have those types of views on both you and Ryunosuke. Like, I would be running, but at the same time, I know y'all are trying to do your jobs, and, well, not really your jobs because y'all aren't detectives, but you're acting like detectives. Just to help yourself out in court. So then, what can I do for you, Han? Well, we're currently investigating a case. It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing? That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor. We don't need to see you pose. I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison. Why do I feel like you're lying, though? Oh, but how can that be? Tig, no. No. Blaze be puffing the inhaler. You be puffing the... Laz. I'm so sick of you. No, I appreciate you, Laz. Continue doing what you're doing. You're doing a fantastic job. Gotta be heathen quick before you leave. You're leaving me, Tig! No! Why? Why you leaving me? Why you
I
leaving
will
me?
have order.
Oh! I was trying to cry to Tig leaving me. Why? Just sad, and then you hit me. You came in and hit me. I'm already sad. Tig is leaving me. Damn. Just wild. Can't have nothing nice. But how are you, Riku? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Oh my god! Boy, oh boy. I swear. When I put up the other redemption that I was trying to set up before stream today, but then I realized, I probably shouldn't set this up because I don't have the credits to the person for the thing. So, most likely by tomorrow, you'll see a new redemption thingy thing here. Or thingies here. Because then I can accurately credit the person. So, yeah. Yeah. I know you didn't hit me that time, Tig. I know. And Riku just chooses violence. I've seen this because he does this to my VTuber mama. Thank you for the head pats. So, that is on brand for them. Can't have nothing nice. I was in the middle of a head pat. And I'll do it again. Yuck! Pop is a bad influence on me as well. I blame Pop for that. I 100% blame Pop for that. And if she comes out the cut saying, I ain't do shit, I'm gonna call you out on it. Oh my god! Why? I'm just trying to live. I just got a puff of inhaler. I got my second win, literally. And y'all berating me. Just terrible. No, they're good, Savvy. It's all good. I appreciate it, though. Oh, God. They scared me. Yeah? Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip that part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Your arm out the way? Tig, please. Also, I'm mad you're focused on the neck and not the fact that that bird can't move in that cage. And on top of that, is that bird even alive? Because what bird is sitting in a tightly fit cage to their body? Like, I have so many questions about what's going on in the background. Not that, you know, the guillotine clock is nothing to, you know, sneeze at either, but still. I'm doing pretty well, Riku. Trying to survive these allergies season, because it's trying to take out my lungs. What did he do to this bird? He stuffed them. Take that however you want. Cuffs on the walls above the cushy chair, we know. Wait, is there? Oh, there are. All right, I'm not going to look around this room because it's going to get very, very shady pretty quickly. Clearly that means something to him. Now he's built like a potato. What kink? Who out here using guillotines as kinks? What a guillotine gonna do to you? That, well. Nope. I'ma behave. It's not demon hours yet. No. We good. I'm not gonna finish that. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir? Exactly, Jazzy. You put the ones who basically misbehave underneath that clock. That's what that clock is for. But nothing else, nothing more. Aye, of course. Do we really have to speak with this man? I'm pretty sure we do. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison. Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to his job. No doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Okay. Sorry, did you say yes? That was the first thing I caught. Aye. He does not work here anymore. He left the job. Oh. Okay. I see. Oh, I remember the story behind this. It just popped in my head. Anyway, go on. Oh my. How are you this big with no... We don't question that. I don't want him to have that. He doesn't deserve to have titties. Useless ass chest. When was this exactly? You didn't need to bring out the comb, I promise you. Nobody's paying attention to your hair. There's a question. When was it a boot? Oh, about... I cannot stand how he talks. It cannot have been much less than 10 years ago now. Yep, I remember this. What? 10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago? Yeah, apparently so. You heard him right. He don't even have no hair to comb. It's like right there at the top. He has like a little soft serve curly Q up top. That's about it. But he is about thinly haired as a... What's his name? What is his name? It's the guy that's in like every court case, like as a running gag type of character in every Ace Attorney series. Only he actually had hair this time around, except for like towards the beginning where I think it was Kazuma who chopped off his hair. Yeah, it was Kazuma. Sorry, I forgot I had food here. I'm just now playing catch up. You think it's slick because shaved sides don't make much sense for the time? Yeah. He has just like some hair. Not quietly eating cereal. It's not even cereal. Don't insult Dairy Queen. Like, I ain't talk about Dairy Queen. And that's not soft serve, from my understanding. Or is it? No. I had this discussion with Amanda. Oh, Curly Q, I gotcha. Yeah, I had this discussion with Amanda. It is soft serve. But it's technically something else. Oh God, there she is! There she is! Oh my God. I remember the discussion while I think we were picking up Blue. No, Blue was in the car. We were coming from Blue's place, that's what it was. And we had that discussion. Or I was dropping off Blue. Damn, I can't remember. No, we were dropping off Blue, that's what it was. I think that's what it was. Man, I can't remember. It was so long ago. I'm ancient. Don't quote me on that. It can be legally called ice cream. Okay. I was about to say, like, you said it was like, so yeah, soft serve. Okay. I thought so. Yeah. Amanda has the tea. Ask Amanda. Because we were talking about this recently and I was just like, huh, I did not know this about Dairy Queen. But, I learned something new. Is it like Subway bread is cake? Wait, what? Okay, who said that, Jazzy? Because that's the first I heard of that. I am so, like, not in with, like, hip with, like, what the youngsters have said. Because that's the first time I've heard that. I thought it was gonna go into the same direction as, like, is pizza bread? Which, y'all can discuss amongst yourselves whether or not pizza is bread. I'm not gonna dive into that debate or give you what my answer would be, because you've heard it multiple times. Not hot dog is a taco. Oh. See, now y'all got me curious about, like, this Subway bread is cake. Huh. In Ireland. I'm learning so many new things regarding food. Is legally cake because of the sugar? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm learning so many new things about, like, food that I didn't realize happen. But this is what happens when you're just like, yeah, I don't eat a lot of, you know, fast food like that. Because I just don't be paying attention. I'm just like, I'm over here eating, like, you know, the weeds in my backyard because that'll make for a nice salad. No, I really don't do that. Don't think I do that, please. I'm not out there just grazing on my lawn in the backyard. Casually on a sunny day. We're not doing that. But I'm just saying, I just eat a lot of greens. That's it. DQ ice cream can only be called soft serve on paper? Huh. Not the breaded chicken wings are Wait, what? Hold up. When was this discussion about breaded chicken wings being sandwiches? Although I agree. Nope. I'm not calling cereal soup. You cannot make me. That's one I refuse to agree with. It is not soup. Because at that point, you might as well call soup cereal, and I'm not calling soup cereal. And the hot dog's food theory? Oh, no. Not you were having a good day. No, I'm not calling cereal soup. It is not soup. I'm not doing this. No, Ben! not a stew! Ben really just came out the cut and said, no. Guys, listen. Cereal is not soup. It is stew. It's obviously stew, but hi, Ben. Oh my gosh! How are you, Ben? Welcome in. How is your Saturday treating you so far? MatPat is honestly. You draw the line at stew though, but see, he's cooking. Ben is cooking. I can see this possibly being the case, but I refuse to call it soup. Soup is cereal and hot dogs are tacos. So does that mean a taco is a hot dog? Because it's still got like meat in the middle and condiments all over it in a breaded shell. So, would you go to Taco Bell and be like, can I get one flat hot dog? Can I get one flatbread hot dog? I'm gonna do that at Taco Bell and see what their response is. If I ask for specifically that, hot dogs or sandwich, how did you serve to taco? Also, Neo, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? You came in at a weird time where the food conversation happened. We already had like the discussion about Notion on BGC. And then we dove right into like the VTubing space on my channel. And then we talked about life and streaming and content creation. And now we've gotten to the portion where this man is on screen and we're talking about food. Welcome to the Blazette Midnight stream, everyone. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I know who you're talking about, Ben. Oh, Armstrong. You're right. But I would never call this man Armstrong. I agree with Tig's comparison, which is Clayton from Tarzan. Because he have said, well, he expressed some racist remarks towards the Japanese. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I would compare him to Clayton in Tarzan. Both of those are appropriate for one another. Armstrong is better than that. All hot dogs are tacos, but not all tacos are hot dogs. So, then how can you? So what is one taco that's a hot dog? Out of curiosity, I need to know for science. So hear me out. What makes a hot dog is that the meat is in the hot dog. Tacos are tacos, but both are sandwiches. Very true, Ben. Very true. We're just confusing the masses in chat in regards what food is. Assuming the other parts are right, which I'm not, a taco wouldn't be a hot dog because the meat is diced up or whatever. So, if you took a hot dog and diced up the meat and put it between a hot dog bun and then just still put like ketchup and pickles on top of it, would it still be considered a hot dog? Because you legally went to the store, purchased a pack of hot dogs, you just chose to chop them up like ground beef and put it between a hot dog bun and still dress it with the same condiments and like treat it like a hot dog. Not the worst sloppy Joe ever. But also, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You took a shower and cleaned up your room because puppies made a mess. Oh no. Yeah, I hope that went pretty well. Again, but that bath water gotta go down the drain though. Oh no. That's why he's got a button vent on his vest. I need to stop reading Tig's messages because I'm just gonna sit here cackling at everything that Tig says. I didn't even notice. Oh, yo, chill. Tig, please. He looks like that guy you would engage in fisticuffs. A hot dog and a hard shell. Ugh. I don't think I want a hot dog in my taco. Oh dear. So. That's the industry! Because I realized what I said! Oh my fucking god, why this? Why this? Oh my god. I can never live my best life because I say things without actually thinking. But anyway. Anyway. So chili dogs are definitely tacos, yes. Confusion, to be honest. Google told you fear is a leader and you don't know why, but oh, I see. Fold a burger in half and then put a hoagie is technically a hot dog because it's still beef. Yeah, see? Ben knows what's up. Ben understands the food theory logic. Tig, why? Why? Well, it's still the main of a hot dog. Chili is topped in this case, not main dish. Armstrong would be the guy, but Armstrong is better than this person. Not this, Savvy. I should have known Savvy was on it. Of course, of course. If not Salem, it's gonna be Savvy. One of the two would come out the cut and just literally just catch me in 4K. Enjoy Honkai, Savvy. Okay, time to ask the real questions. What is... Oh, I was just innocently talking about food, man. This is what y'all do. That's wild. Yeah, VIPs can. So, if you're ever curious about what the restrictions are in terms of like what commands you can do, it should be on that page. If I don't have like the ad quote listed there, which I think I have it as like VIPs plus listed there, let me know. But yeah, if you click on that, that shows you all the commands that you can use in chat. Because I'm not gonna write like a whole like Twitch, not Twitch. Well, yes, Twitch comment that my bot spams was just like, here's all the exclamation marks, but you know, I tell you no way of how to use it. Yogan, don't look. Listen, don't look. It just kind of happened. You gotta scoot so you can pack, so glad you stayed for that. Of course, Tig. But take care, Tig. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely trip. Be safe. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. But that King Koopa was valid. So I'll let that one slide. The mods came out just in time to not help and leave again. Basically, Jazzy. Basically. Have you talked to your kids about hot dogs and tacos? Not this, Ben. Oh my god. Speaking of talks, who is a bird and who is a bee? You know, I'm curious about that myself. Like, who came up with that analogy for having those types of talks? Like, I get where it's trying to go, but still, like, why was that like the first thing that came to mind? Like, is it just because it's friendly? I don't know. Some of the things that you know Americans do is just very, Very, very interesting. Forget the birds and the peas. We're talking about hot dogs and tacos. See, kids would enjoy that. It's just like, oh, we're just talking about food here. Yes. Yes, purely food and nothing else. Go on, would do that. You thought it was a dude with pollinate. Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking. Because, like, it makes sense in terms of, like, you know, what they do out in nature. I get it. But I'm just like, who came up with, like, that as, like, the basis of what to tell children when it's, like, talking about, like, you know, sexual reproduction and stuff like that. So, Like, I feel like there should be a better name for that. I don't know. I'm thinking too hard about something that probably just, you know, I should let go and stop, like, trying to wrap my head around, like, some of the logistics around it. Some bees ain't exactly. It's just, nope. I'm not giving y'all another quote. I'm not giving y'all another quote. I refuse. Jazzy almost caught me slipping. Meku, how are you? Welcome in. Also, Meku is cute. Everyone witness Meku. Meku is the cute one. Don't let them fool you otherwise. Some tacos ain't spicy. I would hope not. I really hope not. But I unfortunately had to hear about how a hot dog was spicy. For someone else. No. Never mind. No, it's the other way around. I had to unfortunately hear about how a taco was spicy for someone else. Which unfortunately made the hot dog spicy. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Because I didn't ask to hear that story, but I definitely heard it. You mean it is spicy compared to the hot dog? That's a spicy hot dog. Meku is heckin' beautiful. Hi, Meku. How's your Saturday going? Glizzy comes from the VA/DC area, if you remember correctly. Oh, really? That would make sense, though. I can see that happening. Granted, I've only been there briefly, so I know nothing culture-wise of that area. I only went there because that's where my sorority had their centennial some years back. I'm not gonna repeat what sorority I'm from, but if you're on certain socials, you can kind of guess which one I'm from. So, nothing about Glizzy makes sense. I like the name, but I can see how it sort of like derived there. Not your baby. You're still heckin' beautiful, Meku. This is not up for debate. Your ass is having a happy moment. You found out Doom Eternal sound mod for Opera GX and it plays the Doom. Oh wow, that's cool. So you're gonna have me look up like some things for my Opera GX, which I only use for like certain instances, such as like Notion. We're gonna stop talking about Notion, I promise. I apologize. Y'all didn't come here for the Notion talks. Y'all came here for the gameplay. I'm still listed under the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles category, and here we are, having another 45-minute tangent of talking about deep stuff and food and everything else outside of just the game. Ben, please. As I minded, do you ken? I have not heard the fella's name in all that time. That's a worry if he's gone missing, though. You should, Meku. I believe so. Jazzy is just... I'm not gonna try and put on a Scottish accent. My coworker could do this. Well, my old coworker, I should say, because they were part Scottish. But, Me? Absolutely not. It's not gonna happen. I don't want to butcher it. Not this man is a transformer. Oh, Welsh. God, oh no. Oh no. I really hope this man ain't Welsh. I really don't want him to be. Please don't. That'll be awful. That'll be very awful. Just voice it like a Demon Knight from Team Fortress 2, please. But Miss Virgil made no mention of it. I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, he could have been just lying to his his wife the entire time about like where he's going, which, you know, some people can get away with and just never be questioned about it, but that's none of my business. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here. Governor Kaiden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Virgil give up his job here? That's important, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I know why. Yes, I believe it may be. Oh, what are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago, that it's tied to something else? Ah! Which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison, yep. You see how it's all tying together? It's almost like the, what is it, DL6 incident in the trilogy, where it's just like everything tied to that damn incident from some odd years ago between the 3 Ace Attorney games. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But those who've played the trilogy of the Ace Attorney series, everything out of that trilogy was just about tied to that incident, and it's just ridiculous. 10 years ago. So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from this position of chief warder 10 years ago. You're telling us? What's with the handcuffs on the wall and the guillotine clock? This is that series, Ben. We don't question the things that happen in the background because we've seen things such as on the jury stand, a man seductively licking a knife. Don't question it. There's a whole clip of it. We've seen, what else? A cop sleeping on the job pretty frequently, although that's not quite out of the norm. We've seen somebody get so mad at their husband that they yeeted a knife out the window and stabbed someone in the back, ironically, who had been passing by their window, and put them in a coma. What else? We also have a bird on the side that clearly has no way of escaping the cage it's inside, so I don't even know if that thing is alive. We've seen some other things in the background that's just very questionable in this game, but at the same time, it's just like, I guess I'm desensitized to it because it's just like, yeah, that's happening in the background. But at the same time, it's just like, this is on brand for this series. I'm not gonna have many questions about that. You have several questions about that wipe. Oh, I forget what it was about, but I think like she had found like a note in like one of his novels that he was reading, and it looked like it was, you know, signature to some lover that he had, which he didn't. It was just worded in a way where she got angry at him. And so she started tossing things to where it not only caused a fire in their own home, but she ended up yeeting a knife out the window, which landed close to the street and stabbed someone in the back. Wait, what? When did Jay say this and why? I must have been singing Elmo's World that day. I must have. I don't remember me singing Elmo's World during stream, but I'm pretty sure if I check the VOD for that day, I'll catch myself singing it at some point in time. So there is proof. I just don't feel like looking for it. And I don't remember it at all. You're not even angry. That's just amazing. What happened to make him leave the job? In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter, of course, because everyone who's tied to the professor ends up basically getting jaded in some sense. You mean he was dismissed? And then you gonna turn your back to us? No, I can't stop looking at the fact that Tig called it a vent. It was after a particular walk. Sorry, a walk? Aye. That's a word for it in here. A walk to the gallows. Oh. In execution? It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions you see. I see. Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning. What did he do? I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information. But I can tell you that it was, very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post. This man took an axe to the back of the head. But why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? Because he probably lied. She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. I wouldn't think anything about that, I'm afraid. Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal? And what would that be then? That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. I feel like we've been in this room for ages because we have, Jazzy. Although, to be fair, we were in the middle of a hotel lobby for an hour and possibly a half before we came to this area and stayed here for another hour. So we've been to 2 rooms in this entire game in the past 3 hours that I've streamed this game. Or almost 3. It's almost 3. Was it by chance the professors? My thoughts exactly. I'm sorry. I really am. But I am not at liberty to answer that. I see. Yeah, because everyone wants to hide all the things surrounding the professor because it was such a high-profile case. My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted. The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all they need is fresh corpses and forensic science. Do you kin? Yes, I can imagine. The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable. Your father worked in the laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of St. Sinners is still in use today. Is it classified or he just doesn't want to answer? If I can remember without spoiling things, it's technically classified. And I'm trying to think of what to kind of like attach it to. Because earlier on, I will say this. There was a theory going around where there was suspect of like trade secrets between the Japanese, the Japanese government and the British government. So that was showcased early on in case 5 of part 1 of this series. So, and we're on part 4, if I remember. Case 4. Yeah, we're on case 4. So we're almost at the end of this game, because we have one more case to go through, and then I'll finally be free of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But yeah, I will drop that hint because there is some truth to that. It's just I can't reveal what happened in turn to how it's tied to this case per se, because that's going to get unraveled a bit in this case, but definitely in the last case, which I will say someone has hinted at who the possible antagonist of the series is, or this series, technically, this game, I should say. So the game is set in the UK and not some quasi. Yeah, no, it's set in the UK and Japan, because like when it first started, you start off in Japan, and it's set in like I want to say 1800s, rough estimate if I remember correctly. So we're playing as, like, if you're familiar with the Ace Attorney series, as like Phoenix Wright, we're playing as his ancestor. So if they have a picture of Naruhodo, they don't, of course not. But we are playing as his ancestor, which is why his name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo, and how he went through his journey of becoming a lawyer. And then at some point, I think it was after case 1, really, they were en route to going to Britain in case 2. And then something happened on that ship, which, if you saw the previous stream to this game, that would spoil that case in particular for you, because we don't find out the things until we get to the case that I just did. And then when you get to case 3, they're in the UK, and they're acting as a lawyer in the UK, but they're the only 2 Japanese people, not in the UK, because I'll be misspeaking, but they're the ones that stand out the most in this setting. And so, like I said, when I say there's some racist undertones to this game, because Von Zeeks, which expressed why he hates or dislikes the Japanese so much, is because he had his brother killed by someone who was supposed to be his brother's friend, who was Japanese, but ended up betraying him in the end, which led to his hate and disgust with them. But he doesn't go full out like this guy has, where he's just like, oh, you Japanese people, y'all disgust me, go somewhere. That sounds like a Liam Nelson situation. I could see that, but yeah, it's an interest. Oh my god, I promise y'all, I'm gonna get this treated someday. It can't be like that. The racist is very, very on point. Yeah. It's just there's some subtlety to it, which I can appreciate, because if it went any further than it did in this game, I probably would have to put this game down, because I'd be so mad. When Dracula talking about nipple knees, yes. Yes, Jazzy, exactly. And thank you for the hydrate. You can see the resemblance in their hair. No, not this. Saint Sinners. That's come up before, I'm sure. Yes, that's right. We've been there. Yeah, that was where the the woman who got stabbed in the back because the wife lost her temper and ended up accidentally stabbing her on the street went to because they were stuck in a coma. And I think that's also where Sholmes went to too when he got shot in the arm. Yeah, there's some violence in this game. I'm not gonna lie. You don't really see like a lot of like blood and violence particularly, but you do see like blood-ish splatters in bits and pieces of this game. How she accidentally because she didn't mean to stab someone on the street, Jazzy. She was just mad at the husband. And so she was just tossing random items in her home at the man because, you know, those comical, like, anime moments where it's just like the femme character is pissed off and so they start, like, yeeting a whole bunch of stuff at, like, you know, whoever they're talking to, whether it be male or female or non-binary. And yes, sis threw a knife. The window was open. The knife somehow flew out the window, and there was an innocent woman, who was just trying to carry home some books and just read, mind her business and all. Got stabbed in the back by that knife that flew out the window, and she got placed in a coma. That's what happened. Again, the wild things that happens in this game. I taught them forever. She lived, mind you. It's just, it put her in a coma, but also she attempted to kill a man in one of the previous cases that we touched on, which I don't know if you were here for that guy who was quoting like a whole bunch of Shakespeare's quotes lightly in like in a parody type of way, but she tried to kill that guy off. It was a guy who was trying to like cheat the gas meter system by putting liquid in a bar of soap that had like a coin indentation in it. So like he took a penny, dug like a coin into like the middle of the soap, and then took the, you know, coin out, filled it up with like hot tea, put it in put the bars of soap out on the windowsill so it would like freeze because, you know, ice and all that stuff and snowy weather, and then he would bring it back in, use that coin in the gas meter just so like he could keep his place heated up. But it's just like when the guys who collect the coins from the gas meters tried to collect on him, they were just like, I don't know how this guy is getting gas and we ain't getting paid, so something's amiss here. So that was the same case. You see somebody eat soap or whatever? Yeah, that was that case. The wild things people come up with in anime or video games that somehow cause death? Yes. For more fresh material, I suppose. Aye. And we used to sit in here for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. Ouch. It takes me back. Ouch, it takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cuff biscuits, of course. I really don't like those cuff biscuits. How charming. Don't compliment that man, Susato. Please. He was a good fellow like your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand. This is what I mean. This is as far as they go with those types of comments. But at the same time, I'm just like, nope. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that because that offends me. I'm not Japanese, but I'm just upset that they have to deal with this because of Genshin Isogi. So, yeah, and he was Japanese. Obviously. Well, not Final Destination rules. Honestly, though, you're not wrong, Platypus. Because there's been instances where somebody dropped a whole, I think, luggage case or chest on a person's head. There's been an instance where somebody survived a burning bridge that fell apart. There's been an instance where somebody dead possessed the body of a living person and went on another killing spree in the afterlife. What else? I'm trying to think of some other wild ways of dying. Oh yeah, there was a instance where somebody on a spacecraft got murdered in the dark. There was an instance where somebody got shanked in the records room and their body got yeeted in a coworker's car. And they did this to purposely move the body from one place to another. And the coworker had no idea that he was driving a bloody corpse in their trunk. Until he got there and he was just like, huh. Yeah, it would be my luck that, my luxurious car has this bloodied corpse in my trunk. And now, luckily, he wasn't like, at the center of, having guilt on his hands. He just accidentally transported the body somewhere else so that way the person who did the killing wouldn't get, questioned about the incident. So, we've had an incident where a talking parrot also provided a secret code to get someone who was still mad about something from 11 years prior because he had lost his wife and lost his job, and everyone called him a kook afterwards for claiming certain things that were accurately true. And so he waits several years later, kills a person on a boat, dumps the body, puts the blame on somebody else by luring someone else onto the boat. Doesn't kill them, but shoots a gun in the air and then hops off the boat to make it seem like he was the killer. And he picks up the gun without thinking about it. And that was that. So, don't forget the clown lady with the balloon chest that... Oh, yeah! The person... God... Everyone, the internet is too focused on that clown lady, and it's not even involved like that. It was literally just like, what was it? How did that person die? It's been so long since I've touched that game. All I remember was the clown lady was allergic to the wheat or gluten or something with like, that comes with like buckwheat noodles or like some sort of like noodle base. I can't remember the specifics around like what type of noodle it was, but they couldn't touch it barehandedly because they were allergic to it. All of these have been Ace Attorney cases, yes, Laz. So when they tried to like kill someone, they had to go about it like in a smart manner so that way they wouldn't break out. You won't know who I'm talking about until you like get to the thing. And then you'll be like, oh, this was the thing that Blaze was talking about. Because there's several clowns in the Ace Attorney series. That's all I got to say. So you won't know which one I'm talking about until you actually like complete it and be like, oh, this was the thing. And by then you'll most likely forget it because I'm trying to be as vague as possible. All these sound like they're based on a true story. Not the clown. Last, please. Also, Bunny, hi, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Why are there several clowns? One will get you hurt in a courtroom. I will say that. That one is from the trilogy, so wait, is it from the trilogy? Yeah, it is. It is. Because it's either the second or third game. I think it's the second. But if you press too much on him in the courtroom, you'll get penalized, and penalizations in the courtroom count as like your health points, and you only get 5 of them. And so the judge was not having it when the clown was like, behind the stand giving his testimony. So like, if he told one too many jokes, guess what? That's a penalization on you. So you had to watch what you said or asked in that game. Ace Attorney, horrible, convoluted murders, terrible pun names, excellent pun names. What do you mean, platypus? They're excellent. A tier, A++. Your egg is gone? Wait, what egg? Oh, you're right. Your egg is gone. No. I'm sorry, bunny. No more egg for you. But you have a gift box. So there's one benefit there. So it shows you were charitable, which I appreciate. You think you wouldn't know the clown? I mean, some people might not know the clown, because there's several clowns. There's no such thing as a good pun. Yes, there is. There's plenty of good puns. Plenty. Not the judge getting mad at you for the clown being foolish. The judge just has it out for us. And I don't blame him. You'll get it back tomorrow. Hey, let's go. Let's go. But how's your Saturday going so far, bunny? I hope you're doing well. You seen a lot of the clowns? Yeah. There's a lot of clowns. There's a lot of magicians. What else? There's a lot of villainies, that's for sure, because nobody is trustworthy in this game. Even the ones where they make you assume that they're not guilty, but they're actually very guilty. Hi, Blurda, I was talking about you. We have never left this room, we never left this room. We entered it, and then we got on a whole tangent for 45 minutes, and we never left. So I'm making you proud by playing the pause game in my own stream. So, but how are you, Blurda? How's your Saturday treating you so far? I know, I learned from the best. the new to Twitch streamer. Y'all should go check out this newbie who's Blurda Bites. They are new to stream. Completely new. If you've never heard of them, you should go check them out, because they're awesome. They're amazing. There we go. They were talking about milk and, a bag of milk. Not like they had like a whole ass, just chatting stream regarding milk. And they're not like a deadbeat dad that went to go get some milk and they finally came back after getting the milk for 4.5 years. But yes, go follow the one and only twitch.tuvalu Blurda Bites. Your milk saga never ends. Exactly. To be fair, the aesthetics of that room imply that not many people ever leave it. True, Ben. You're very valid in that. This might be where we live forever whenever I stream this game, is like the Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles, where we never leave this room, and we're forever staring at a clock with a guillotine built inside of it. That is what the stream has come to. You're doing well? You're just getting off of work again? Nice. So you're making your rounds and being nosy. Excellent. Well, to catch you up, we were talking about Notion in Brown Girl Gamer Code when I streamed earlier there. And on top of that, I forgot to ask, because I have it in the title, but who watched the Wholesome Games? And tell me, what games are you looking forward to? So that way, when I watch it later on tonight, I know some stuff to look through. You use it as well, Blurda? See, Blurda be knowing the things. Yeah, I did a one-on-one session about it, so that way, people who are curious about how to use Notion and want to kind of use it for like their day-to-day life, they can go back and peep the VOD and be like, oh, okay, this is how you do the things. It's very interesting. Very, very involved, and highly recommend other people look at it and let it influence your life in getting organization skills. But we were talking about that. We were talking about the VTubing space. We were talking about streamer stuff, content creation stuff. Then we got on the topic of food. And now we circle back around to talking about racism in this game. And the different Ace Attorney series and what they have to offer in terms of puns and 1,000 ways to die in very strange ways. Oh, I forgot about the person who died to nail polish. There's a person who literally died by licking poisonous nail polish. I won't say which game, but that's what happened. And on top of that, this nail polish was poison, was that potent that it took the person, what was it, 5 to 6 years, if not like more than that, to realize that it was poisonous and it would still kill them if they licked it. So, no, Laz, stop. We've left that conversation behind. That's in the past. So you had a very full just chatting stream today, it seems? Yes. Just chatting stream under the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles category. Twitch is going to get me. I feel like that's going to be the next rule that Twitch implements is just like, if you're chatting for over 30 minutes and we catch you in like a game category and you're not like switching it to just chatting, we're going to fine you. Watch them do that next. Thank you so much for your time, Governor. And if it's the opposite of what Blaze is saying, then most certainly his. Oh, 1 moment of 4 you're away in. Excuse me? No, I never noticed this like shelf over off to the side. Y'all can't see it because it's behind my head, but it's just a bookshelf behind like glass doors with books, and then like it has some casings at the bottom. You sure you have it somewhere? He was about to say neither did you. It's just, it did not stand out amongst like everything else in this room. You also have a tarot deck of this game and a phoenix, right? What? Oh, I have to see this in 4K, Blurta. I need to see pics or it didn't happen. Ah, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison. What? What is it? That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course. Oh my, are you sure? So you're just giving us private documents? Well, give me this man's social security number. How about that? And his credit card number. Let me rob this man, please. I got bills to pay. Hi, it's no trouble at all. It's not the original mind. Vigil's dismissal notice has been entered into the court record. Oh, I forgot we did talk about tax evasion over on BGC. I completely forgot about that. Just tax evasion. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. You're more amazed that he's got it after 10 years. Honestly. Well, in return, do me a favor and never come back here. Is it because we're Japanese and you don't want to look at us? This is why you got your back to us? That case is closed. Foreign companies don't even keep employment docs for 3. Yeah. Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being. Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found out about Mr. Vigil. But also this is set back in ye olden times, so maybe they just like said, we'll keep it around. Even though I'm not using it for anything, it's just gonna be there. What will he tell Miss Vigil, I wonder? I don't know, let's move over there and see what happens. I'm just gonna make my rounds and like go back to like previous areas. Just to see what's happening. He's still over here reading things. Alright. I don't think we need to go here. I think we need to go back to the Sholmes. Why are you here? Go somewhere. Okay, yeah, we've talked to you about everything. He kind of jump scared me. Then you leave for a second when we back on track. Yes, we are. With chat, we trying to. 1st of November, Sholmes Suite. We're back. Who's shouting at us?
Oh, hi, Iris. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all.
Ah, so that's what the... I wish Tig was here. I wish Tig was here just so I can hear what Tig has to say about this man. That is me in 4K, only a darker tone. I'm mad we're matching to some degree. I'm really mad about that. Greetings, my dear fellows. You returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello? Mr. Sholmes. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your faces. In any case, it turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application. Oh my, is that what we're going on? Oh. This is why I appreciate this man. He's a whole ass, goofy ass man. But still, you can't imagine him with anything except a Californian uber gay accent. Oh my god. Ben, please. Oh god. This man. Pray tell me, what of our warder friend? Have you garnered some new information? Oh yes. It's something very surprising, in fact. Though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. It most certainly isn't. But still, we discovered that... Who's yelling? Oh, it's Gina. Oh! Oh! Oh no! I already know why she's here. I already know. We have to get through this. This is important.
Drop everything, Sholmes. This is more important.
Gina? I know, baby. I know. I want to give you the biggest hug, I promise.
I can't Adam and Eve it.
What happened? Clearly a very grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever. Yeah, there's a reason for that, Sholmes. It's not your hair.
It's the boss.
What do you mean, Inspector Gregson? The guy with the fish and potato chips in the newspaper.
The boss, he's dead.
What?
They just found the body. Shot with a pistol.
What? But, Inspector Gregson, he was murdered? She is not Laz.
No, not Grexy.
Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. Yep. I know. I want to give you I want to give you a hug, Gina. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson was... He was really shot?
I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still here, investigating the scene.
Where did this take place? Oh yeah, so if you don't remember Inspector Gregson, I don't know if he's in the court record. Let's see. He might be. No, he's not in the court record. Oh yes, he is. That's Tobias Gregson. So he was the guy who, yeah, had the fish and chips that we seen in previous cases or previous instances where I streamed. And he usually has like the brown hat. He's the thumb, as Tig calls him, who is usually with us in every case, basically berating us about like, don't touch a thing and this, that, and the other. So yeah, he's dead now.
He has a small face. A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. The outskirts of town. Nowhere near his home.
He was perhaps investigating a case then.
The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss was... He was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but one day I was gonna show him. I was gonna show him I'd be a proper detective. Oh, Jenny.
So the culprit, like we know. So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is?
They caught him already.
Already? They've caught the shooter so soon?
A witness reported something was going on and the boys got straight down there and took care of him.
Who? What awful person did this?
I still can't believe it myself.
Gina.
It was the
Oh. Welp. It's another incident like in the trilogy, which I'm gonna let y'all figure out which one kind of resembles that. Wait a minute. You don't mean... Not the Carolina Reaper. They've arrested Lord Van Zeeks for it?
That's right. The Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss.
No. Lord Van Zeeks? Yeah, let's talk about this. Let's explore this a little bit more.
Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Barack Von Zeeks the police have arrested. I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses. And they're all saying it was him.
So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses?
They heard the gunshot, apparently. And when our lot got to the scene, there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room.
Can we talk for a sec about how cute Susato is? And normally she would look like this. But I have her swapped out to where she's wearing basically this type of fits that these two would wear. And then same with like Sholmes, because he would normally look like this, but he's wearing like the whole Edo period style of clothing with like a spin on it. So, but yes, we stand Susato in this house because she is a cutie. But there's no way Lord Van Zeeks would have taken Gregson's life. I agree. I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Thank you for informing us, Miss Lestrade. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please, come and all, as soon as you can. You gotta help.
It's a detective's lot to appear wherever some sinister plot has unfolded. Little wonder we all took haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson! I know, Sholmes, it's okay. I empathize with you. We could have never seen it. Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Yes. Until later then. Goodbye, Sholmesy. Inspector Gregson dead and Lord Van Zeek's arrested.
Bruno, Susie, I've called you, handsome. It's waiting outside.
Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Miss Susada?
Yes.
Also, let me go ahead and save, because we haven't done that in a while. And knowing my luck, we're going to have to do all of that over again. Even though we didn't progress that far in this game. But still, we progressed enough to where... Ooh, we should be doing something. Yes, blue hair now. Hi, Zazie. Welcome in. Oh, I meant to go talk to Mr. Reaper. Whoops. But this is the place where Gregson apparently was found. November 1st, room on Fresno Street. Oh, damn. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. Yes, Gregson, you just came in where we just discovered that Gregson is dead. So Gina came in running into Sholmes' place and basically said, yeah, they found his body at this place. Yes, the fish and chips guy, he is dead. So rest in peace, my fish and chips guy. We knew you only for 7 cases. No. 5? About 5 cases, roughly? 4 to 5 cases, I feel like. So, very sad. Not sure having fish and chips. Do it, lads. Do it for fish and chips, guy. So this dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. Oh, not you were already worse. See, you already knew. You knew what was gonna happen today, so now you have to definitely have some fish and chips in his honor. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life. Yes, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations has taken him elsewhere. Oh, there's Gina. Oh my god, girl, you need to leave. Not for Thumb Man.
Oi! What do you think you're doing there? Every one of them straws has gotta be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey! Ain't you got a lot never gone over this house looking for dough when the owners are out of town?
Gina's obviously got some unique investigative technique she wants everyone to adopt. Basically rob the place.
Oh, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been long here myself.
Hello again, Gina. We literally just left the house where we spoke to you.
Sean's only just left. You're lucky you missed that.
Oh, so he has been here.
He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking at that, and is in this just scarpered.
Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? We just learned about it. How he beat us and do all this.
Yeah, he didn't stop to say nothing to no one, not even me.
Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? You're gonna say no, aren't you?
Listen, Odo, you're a lawyer, right?
Yes. We're not a detective. Why?
Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you?
I mean, we could technically help both sides. Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever. Yeah. Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zieks really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court.
I suppose you're right, yeah. Go on then, Odo. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here.
Thank you, Gina. Bum, bum. But we'll come back to her because I think we were supposed to technically go somewhere else, and I just completely forgot and just decided to go here. Gina's pout is A tier? Yes. Isn't there like... Okay, yeah, this is where we meant to go. I wanted to talk to Lord Van Zieks before we started speaking with Gina. Look at him just chilling. He's like, yep, I'm in jail. Guess I'll read. 1st November, local prison, cell number 1. There he is, Lord Van Zieks behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
He's sitting with us with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. Lord Van Zieks? Look, it's the Dracula, dollar store Dracula. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. Couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was... Go home. This has nothing to do with you. Tell us how you really feel, my guy, right? But we're trying to help you, guy.
Forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. He was. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please.
Nah, he's 10 pounds from being a JoJo's character. Listen, I would pay to see Lord Van Zieks in a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure episode. I just want to see how he would be JoJo-fied. I'm ready for this. I'm manifesting this for him. There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Copious amounts of wines. And you could just imagine the man picking up like several bottles. Like, I already know what he would do in JoJo's. It's just like, you'd see him carry a case, like a whole box case of wine. And he would load up like like the wine bottles in between his fingertips. And then like yeet one at a time going. Now what his stand would probably be like an actual Reaper. I don't know what his abilities would be, but I feel like it would be death-defying. Most likely, anyway. All right, time to go make dinner. Y'all have fun now. You hear? Thank you for dropping by, Ben. Enjoy dinner. And also, you have to tell me what you made. That's the rule. You gotta tell me what you made for dinner. So, I can feed my eyeballs later on. But enjoy the rest of your evening. Carrying them around like boombox? Yes. Was it something related to the case? Sheep pan roast, potato, broccoli, and oh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, go enjoy that dinner, because I will be chowing down on that meal. This. What is this? The yard isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with the subject. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
Oh, who might that be?
Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Harebrain. Oh! Of course, yes. I keep forgetting they went to the same university. And I would like to read my correspondence in peace, so let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zeeks never minces his words, but they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Well, let's talk about it. What happened? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zeeks? What happened? How much do you know already? I mean, we know that this case that we're on is tied to the professor to some degree. We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. Not you found him, Jojo. Oh boy, I'm scared. I hope he's tossing wine. I just want him to have some sort of ability where he's eating wine at people. And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. His stand is Don't Fear the Reaper. Its skills carry life and death. Depending on your level of emotional guilt, it can either let you go or cause physical damage. Not Sans from Undertale. Just throwing them bones all over the place. Boning everybody. We were told that there was no one else in the room and that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Listen, you already know Sans would make that joke. He's a very punny guy. We all know this for a fact. Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is I don't know what happened myself. But the gunshot, obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. So he doesn't actually know what happened. If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with? I don't need to answer that. I mean, you could, though. This could help out in your case. I saw Laz. Thank you.
Oh!
After all, you're not representing me, but we could, though. He's going to need a lawyer, though, right? He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be with us. It's okay. Not in, you bet it's evil. What's its face? Who are you referring to, Zazie? You want me to pull up the court record and have you point him out? Is that what you want me to do? Or you just want to keep that to yourself? Because we got a list of folks here. The one next to him at the end. Oh, this guy? Is definitely the guy with the mustache. Man, not us saying that's that guy. Oh, it's not him? Who we talking about? Who we talking about? We got him. We got Gina, which I highly doubt she'd kill her own like boss. We got this guy. We got Eugen Mikatoba. We got Iris Sholmes, and then the daughter of Mikatoba, which I would hope these three didn't kill anyone. Strongheart, we're going with Strongheart. Oh, it might be him. You never know. Even has the evil lightning. Not the nega fish and chips. You have no idea. Wait. You were here. Because this was the same guy that Tig called Clayton from Tarzan. It's that guy. We got to see him earlier today. But we left that scene as quick as possible. But we did have him on screen for like roughly about a good 45 minutes to an hour. Who is going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zeeks? Anyone other than you. Damn! I should imagine. Ha! Yeah, thanks for basically saying we ain't shit. Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet? Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. That's true, because his whole thing about like him being deemed the Reaper is that anyone who's, you know, claimed not guilty per se ends up dying because he's the one who, quote unquote, is rumored to send down justice upon their soul. Your ADHD ass don't remember him. Protect. No, it's all good. It's fine, Zazy. He's not important at this moment, to be honest. There's like a fusion of the case with the chief prosecutor taking the fall for the crime to protect his sister when Miles got arrested. Yes! Yes, I'm glad that you made that connection. That's exactly what I was referring to earlier. But I didn't know how many people played like the trilogy because that was kind of like, and I don't know if they made like a nod to that purposely with this case, but it feels a lot like that. Only like, you know, no, it's like it's pretty much one and the same because both of it treated it like, huh? Yeah, I don't know what happened, but a gunshot went off and someone died. It's literally the same exact case, only it happened several years ago. You know what? And it, yeah, this probably is a nod to that case. I'll be honest, because the same thing happened here, where we find out details of how all the cases in this game are tied to one underlying case at the end of the day, which, in the trilogy's sake, is the DL6 case. In this one, it's the whole professor case. So I kind of like that comparison there, which is, again, another reason why I like this game is, like, though it's set, like, you know, prior to the events of, like, the regular Ace Attorney series, there's a lot of, like, nods from the present day regular Ace Attorney games that this one does effectively well. So people overwhelm him. You mean both of them? You showed up and he was stabbed on a knight statue with his sister next to him, and a gunshot went off and he was dead? Wait, what? Stabbed on a knight statue with his sister next to him. If you're referring to the 5th case. No. I think you're confusing 2 cases, Zazy. Because one was the incident, the chief prosecutor case. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, which is the 5th case. But there was no gun involved in that one. There was only just a knife. Oh, you're saying that both are like the same. I see. He ran into my knife 9 times. Why is Von Zeeks in prison? What did you miss? Oh, a lot, Bonsai buddy. But also, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Because I remember distinctively what happened in the fifth case. Yeah, you dropped in and from the sentence. Oh, I see. I see. I'm sorry. I just be rambling on whenever I'm reading dialogue. Don't pay attention to me. But this is different. In my career, of all the defendants I prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now. Surely not. Oh no, they will. I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? Of course not. Like, it'll be the day where somebody says, outside of that one case, where the person who's on trial is the guilty party. And especially if there's like heavily implied rumors that they've been out there killing folks. I have yet to see a case where they literally tell you, hey, this is the killer right here. They did it. They really did do it. That's them. That's what they did. And they're the actual ones that do it. That would be so easy to guess. It's always somebody else for the most part. You're gonna get your 100% win rate, yes. Oh, no, Salem, we can't leave him back there. We can't leave him there. The first case in AA with Sawit. Yeah, it's like both of those cases, both prosecutors taking the fall for a boss. Yeah, he did. Damn. But see, so you've already mentioned one piece of that case. That one I completely forgot about because I forgot that's like the later half of that case, because the beginning portion is one of the ways that I said that Ace Attorney has showcased deaths in this game before, where, you know, Miles is just driving around with a dead corpse and it's just like, yeah, I didn't know this bloody body was in my trunk, but now it just makes me look like a guilty party. But he wasn't the one going on trial in that one. That one, who was it that they were guilting? Oh, it was the sister. Ooh. Sound cut out. Yes. Yeah. Because it was not Emma Skye, but Lana Skye that was, you know, the one who was just like, yeah, that's the person who did it right there. That's the person who's guilty. But in the one prior to that, it was Miles that was the one that was like Van Zeke's, where they said, oh yeah, they were on a boat, a gunshot went off, and now he's the guilty party. So I like the fact that that it's the same in this scenario, where Lord Van Zeke's is Miles and the same situation happened. He was there at the wrong time, a gunshot went off, and now someone is dead, and they're blaming him for the one who killed the victim in this case. Ye him to the morning. I forgot about that. Yeah. We need to play Validate at some point in time on this channel again. I don't know when, but it's always a good time whenever I stream that game, because there's so many wild things happening in that game. It's been 10 years now, and that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that. Oh, trust me, you would never see it coming as much as I did not see it coming at the end of all this. At all. In the slightest. But a portion of my theory was true, which I'm not going to say what. What does he mean by that? A head like the wax head? Professor Harebrain's letter. After the trial, Professor Harebrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It left a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper. Well, I'm gonna shut up about that.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Sure. Yes, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example, told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day. He is. Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. That's the always constipated yelling guy that we saw in like 2 or 3 cases.
So Professor Hairbrain is safely back in Germany now.
He is. Is this all you have to tell us? Ah, yes, out of the murderer's jurisdiction. To some degree, some might say, but others who may know the things. He could have been on that boat. You don't know. He just chose not to kill anyone while on that boat. So, it appears our conversation has run dry. There was a 2-second silence, that's all. Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. I was wondering, Lord Van Zeeks, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you. You shocked? You trust me, do you? Yes. I mean, you don't really give us much for, like, you being the guilty party in this matter. I heard you speak many times in court. I've seen you how you treat people, even if you call us Nipponese a lot. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. It's a very gracious offer, however, I trust no one, of course. What? Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you Nipponese, of course. Why am I not surprised? But please. I have no intent of engaging your services. He's so stubborn. The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems. I'd appreciate if you don't visit again, but I just might. You can't tell me what to do. Not stay there, then perish. Salem, please. He doesn't deserve this, I promise. Oh, I can't say why, but yeah, he don't deserve this. You guess game logic can't let you be a flagrant racist and a murderer. Exactly, Zazie. That, and also because the game is just screaming at the fact that he's the Reaper and he's going around killing people. So it would literally break the Ace Attorney formula if he's the one going around killing folks. There's only been one instance where they quote unquote screamed about it, but they also strategically avoided it, where the person who we were defending actually was a killer. To some degree, indirectly, and those of y'all who've played the game know which case I'm referring to, but most of the time, like literally 90% of the time, the folks that we are defending, they are not the guilty party. You were blackmailed into you were. Yes, Zazie. Are we sure he doesn't deserve? Oh, I'm sure. I cannot say who the true horrible person is in all of this, because there might be more than one guilty party here, but you're gonna find out, and some of the answers or logic around it will kind of be like, what? That's why? That's what happened? And I can't say a damn thing because it would spoil too much about this game. But this is why I said this one does a great job with storytelling, and all the other Ace Attorney games. This one just hits a little bit differently than the other Ace Attorney games, in my humble opinion. He's so hot. Why does he have to be racist? I know. I'm so sorry. I blame the past. Not praise for Van Zeke's. Oh, he doesn't deserve it, Salem. He doesn't, I promise. He may be somewhat racist-ish, but thankfully not to the extent of like the Goose Woman or the Swan Woman or whatever you want to call that woman and old Clayton. Those two I feel like are the worst racists in this game. Yes. She's like, ugh, I gotta speak the Japanese tongue. I'm like, you said this in 4K in a courtroom full of Japanese people, and you thought this was okay? You are in Japan saying you don't want to speak their nasty tongue. All right. That's your grave that you're digging. And guess where she died too? On Japanese soil. So what does that tell you? Because she's dead now. But it took a minute, but yeah. Guess Japan can't be all that bad. Rest in peace, my bird lady. I hope so too, Salem. Honestly. Why do the hot people have to be so damn toxic? It hurts you. You just want to have hot men around you, but you know, they always have to be red flags. Yes, just like Tartaglia. Complete red flag. But at the same time, I don't care. Then neither of us will waste any more time. Not our feather-brained friend. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper and find out more about Lord Van Zeeks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. Yes, I would like to do so, if possible. But unfortunately, we're not going to do that today because it is the end of stream. Y'all knew this was coming. You see what time it is. It's 8 o'clock. Y'all know I end roughly around this time because we only do four-hour streams around this time because I'm a busy adult and I got a life to live, unfortunately. But if you stuck around this long and enjoyed our talks today, enjoyed a crumb of the gameplay that we played through of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, I highly recommend you guys, give me a follow. Follow me on Twitch. I am on Twitter. I do try to do my best as to post updates as to when I go live there if you miss it, as well as like a weekly schedule and some other good bits, such as like the charity stream that I plan on doing later on in the month. So make sure you drop by for that and get more information about that, because I will be posting incentives and goals that I plan on doing come the later half of June. So keep an eye out there. But if you also want to see more content from me, you can also peep my YouTubes. You can peep it for either VODs of previous streams that I've done, or, VODs streams that you may have missed. If you, couldn't make it a Friday, a Saturday, or a Sunday, I always try my best to try to like upload the streams that I did over there. But I also do some like Let's Play content offline. So like I play... Right now, it's been Genshin and Honkai Impact stuff, but I do plan on bringing possibly some Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, because I did stream that earlier on last year, or later part of last year. And I want to kind of continue that, and also continue where I left off for Mega Man Legends, which I streamed during my Birthmas month, which was back in March. And I played through a good bit of the first game, but I do want to get through both the first and second game. So be sure to follow me on my YouTube to see when I get around to recording and uploading those videos, because it'll give you some variety to kind of look at other than just Hoyoverse games and gacha games, because I know that can be a little bit tedious and it's not for everyone. But I do want to try and like mix it up so that way, you know, you guys stay entertained and have some content to watch on a weekly basis in case, you know, I go on break or don't stream for a while or anything of that nature. But we're gonna go find somebody to raid real quick, so no one leave. You know what we like to do on this platform, which is show some love to other people on the platform, and so I can introduce you guys to some really dope folks on the platform, which I try my best not to take y'all to somewhere that's going to be, you know, toxic and harmful, but, you know, where I send y'all, you might actually like them and be like, you know what, I'm going to follow this person. Because I do know some pretty cool people, and I see one candidate already that I could send y'all to, which I haven't sent y'all to in a while. So we might go visit them. Let me see what they're doing real quick. Yeah, we're gonna go visit them. So I was actually talking about them earlier in BGC, which if you also follow them, you know exactly who I'm referring to, which is the wonderful Pizza Yeti. So they're the one who inspired me to put together a VOD channel, as well as, like, you know, keep me up to date in terms of, like, you know, content creation. I mean, granted, you know, they don't do like a lot of like content creation, like focus, like streams that talk about that outside of like when they did it on BGC, but you never know. You might pop in there and like see Pizza talking about like tech or like contents, but they're really sweaty at like Splatoon. They play a lot of indie games, and they're comfy cozy, honestly. And really, I value a lot of Pizza streams. They're a joy to like just, you know, be in there, chill and vibe, and just to be able to talk to Pizza for a lot of things. But I will see you guys tomorrow, probably either for some Wild Hearts or Honkai Star Rail Honkai Star Rail, excuse me. And I'll let y'all know on Twitter what I decide to stream. But until then, I hope you guys have a fantastic Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. And if not, I hope y'all have a wonderful week. But till next time, goodbye.